every single one of you, every single person voted for Project Zomboid except for one vote for SnowRunner. Can you believe it? Isn't that wild? Chameleon, why are you laughing? Let me think. What do I want? What does Ultra want to do? Ooh, yeah, we're gonna do SnowRunner. It's no fun with that multiplayer, though. Hi, Pee-Pee. You doing okay? She's... I don't know. What I really love about Pippa is, like, she's not a very... not a very, like, touchy, physically affectionate cat, but she just really likes being around us. And this whole stream, for, like, the whole 8 hours I've been streaming, she's been, like, sitting right beside me. Just, like, relaxing, grooming herself, vibing. Like, it's really, really sweet. It's nice. It's just really nice to see, like, she just likes being around us. She likes being in our presence. She likes being around us, and it's just, like, that's just nice. It's nice. Okay. So I believe we opened up the ferry. Oh, right. The watchtower. I was wondering about that. Okay. So... let's leave the trailer here. Oh, is that gas? Ooh. Yes. Tis gas. Let me know if you guys can hear the game okay, by the way. What is that called? Literally on a timer? Deliver to the research camp. Oh, that doesn't seem too... oh. No, that actually doesn't seem too bad. I don't exactly have a speedsmobile, though. Alright. So we're gonna go... Can hear? Sounds good? Okay. And let me just get my chat overlay back up. Also, I want to just say, like, a big thank you. I'll also put it in the Discord too, but big thank you to all the mods who helped out with the Satisfactory stream. You guys did a really, really, really good job of mitigating all the backseating. So thank you for that. No, the stream shouldn't be buffering. I haven't been the biggest fan of this map. It's not bad by any means, but it's been pretty difficult. But I will say I do like the progression of this map. I do like the unlock the ferry, unlock the bridges. It's a lot of definitely a sense of accomplishment and feeling like you've unlocked the map. You've earned the locations that you can... oh my god, what? Jesus. And another one. Holy moly. I haven't been a fan of the mud. For sure. Alright, keep a Louie. right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know, like, the purpose of why they made this as difficult as it was. It's... I don't know, it's not that bad, but it's also just not great. So... do what you want with that information. Let's do this competition, get that done and over with. Back the way we came from. So who here in chat is super excited for Mudrunner expeditions? You know what? I have a really weird sinking feeling that the game is not going to be as good as we think it's going to be. I just have a really weird sinking feeling. I don't know why. And it didn't hit me until like this week. I was like, oh my god, I don't know. I wanted to be good, chat. I wanted to be good. I just had a weird gut feeling. Yeah. Mildly interested. Gord, that would actually, I mean, when it's released, it'll just be single player, so I think it'd be super fun to watch you play a game like this. There's definitely, it's more focused on exploration and discovering things versus just doing deliveries too, which I think would appeal to you as well. All right. Let's pick up the fuel while we are here, which is over yonder. I've been toying with, I don't have time for it, so I don't think it'll ever happen, but I have been toying with the idea of doing some tutorials for SnowRunner and expeditions when they come out too. Do we eat? I know some people who could use the tutorials. Do those people have two thumbs that are pointing directly at you? Yeah, it's chilly. Yeah, going back to what Quiet was talking about during Satisfactory, there is a really fine balance with the backseating that happens and like how I react to it, because for those of you who have been on Twitch, have been on the internet, have seen my stream, you can go, wow, the backseating is really frustrating. We see it all the time. And so when I have my reactions to the backseating, it's not this unhinged, uncalled for react. I'm gonna have to turn around. It seems valid to you guys, but yeah, no, like for YouTube, when I post my VODs on YouTube and people see my reaction to people giving me helpful hints and they don't know that I've had 800 hours in SnowRunner, they don't know that people come in several times a day trying to tell me what to do. It definitely comes off as abrasive. It definitely comes off as, I wouldn't necessarily say rude. It's just not a good look. And so it's super frustrating because, you know, I get so absolutely just sick and tired of it happening over and over again, but it is a lesson in tolerance. It is a lesson in, you know, not letting my emotions get the best of me, I guess. You got a new chair? What'd you get? They don't realize that they're the latest in a long, long line of people saying the same thing. Hey, streamer, have you tried making more screws? Okay, sounds good. Wait, I'm gonna message you. Don't come home until I message you. Don't actually, you know what? On second thought, don't even come home. I don't even want you home. Can do. Okay. Ooh, I have Biscoff butter, and you still don't share. Why am I typing this to you? Don't worry about it. Just look at the food in the fridge, Dunk. If there's not enough for dinner and for leftovers, then do something, but I think we'll be fine. I think there's enough food in the fridge. With Corsair. Aren't they a computer keys company? Just offer to share with your husband to be. Who would that be? Oh, right, we have KD. Oh, we have craft dinner? Let's go. But yeah, no, seriously, huge thank you. You guys did an amazing job with the backseating tonight. Like, I was seeing all of the work that you guys were doing, and I honestly, I think maybe only one thing kind of slipped through, which is fine, considering how many people were trying to tell me what to do. They make chairs? Yo, it's got pizza on it. Oh, that's awesome, John. How are you liking it? Isn't learning supposed to be half of the fun? For some people, Mr. Cupholder, and for other people, that's the thing. I've tried explaining to people backseating. I've tried explaining, hey, I enjoy learning. I want to figure this game out. And I tried to use the analogy of, you wouldn't like it if someone was over your shoulder telling you how to play the game, to which they said, well, I always watch tutorials and how-to videos. And it's like, okay, then, great. Fantastic. Good for you. That's awesome, Dread, dude. Excited to see it. I'll tell you guys how done I was with things. So when I was playing Project Zomboid, we were doing a CDDA playthrough, which, for those of you that know, it's a playthrough that is very, very difficult. And there is I now know, through all the backseating, that there is a meta to it. And I think it got to the point where at least over 10 people in chat told us to go to the farm up north. And I was so sick and tired of it, and I was so done with it, that even when I was ending stream, even when I was no longer playing the game and I was wrapping things up, someone still had the audacity to come into chat and yell at me to go to the farm up north. And I just turned to Dunk, I'm like, ban them. I'm like, no, I'm not even playing the game and you're telling me how to play the game. I'm like, no, I don't want you in here, please go. I think I have to hug to the right, and then I go left. But it's just like, I'm not even playing the game. I'm ending my stream. I'm leaving. And you're still coming in here and you're telling me how to play this game. Anyways, for whenever we do another CDDA playthrough, I'm really excited to show you guys my new strat. My new not North Farm strat. Original strategy, because I haven't looked up any tutorials either. I mean, Evangel, I kind of troll sometimes, but... Hey, Traps, good morning. How are you? And then this morning, so I was late for the stream with Quiet, and I feel absolutely horrible for that, big time. I've never gotten ready for stream faster in my life. But I had to deal in the Discord with an individual who decided that it was the best call of action to post a meme that was very, very disrespectful, offensive, and it went against channel rules. And we'd given this individual a chance before. We like to assume positive intent, and so it's like we initially deleted the meme, explained to them, hey, that's actually really offensive. You can't post things like that. And they're like, oh yeah, no promise, like won't post like anything like that again. Totally understand. And they just went and did it again, and I'm just like, dude, you're out of here. You're out. Like, I think the only reason... I think the thing, too, is, like, I've known them for a long time online. I've known them for 5 years, and so that's kind of, like, the leniency of, you know what, I've known you for a while. You've come off as a very nice, logical, reasonable person. And, yeah, their defense for posting the offensive meme that went against channel rules was, well, I thought it was fine because it's funny. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Okay. So... soaking up the sun's solar panels, that is... oh, hold on. Do I just pick that up from here? Yes, and then where do we deliver it? Oh, no, hold on. Big fat lie. Wait, yeah, we pick it up there, and then where does it want it delivered? Deliver to the reactive zone. We can definitely do that, actually, quite easily, now that we have the ferry open. Sure, let's do that next, because we're over here. And then for spare parts, what does that want? Deliver... oh, actually, hold on. Ooh, no. Let's do that instead. Just as long as the... are the spare parts in the middle of nowhere here? Like, where are they? Let's do this instead. Because I think this job will give me more joy than the other one. Humor is subject to opinion. That's absolutely, that's fine. But if, like, I'm never going to endorse offensive memes. I'm not saying that that's okay. But what I will say is, like, at the very least, be respectful. Like, look at the server rules, look at the channel rules. In my opinion, there's never a place for those offensive memes, but they most certainly do not belong in a Discord server where they explicitly say, hey, this isn't okay. Right? Oh boy. Also a case, if you can't explain the humor without going to something that's not okay, that's one of my favorite things in the world is like when someone says something really disgusting and offensive to you, especially in a group setting, right? It's not just like a one-on-one thing. There's an audience. One of my favorite things to do is someone says something absolutely disgusting to you. Evangel, I'm so sorry. I don't understand the joke. Can you explain why it's funny? Yeah, exactly. Can you explain why that's funny? And it's just like it's hilarious when people sometimes explain these jokes. It's like you can start to see them registering why actually no, that super isn't funny and that was actually really inappropriate for you to say. Yeah, no, exactly, Mr. Cupholder. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, because women are bad drivers. It's like it's just like, okay. No, yeah, especially if it's like especially like a joke that super sexualizes you. It's just, I mean, do what you're comfortable with. I'm not telling people to do things that they're not comfortable with, but you'll find out real quick that people realize, oh, it's the joke actually isn't as funny and makes me look like an ass. I mean, this is a different scenario. Completely different scenario, but I'm definitely a very confrontational person when I am able to be. I don't let people push me around. I approach people. I try my best to stand up for myself. And so, for those of you that don't know, I got bullied a lot in high school. The main reason for that is some girls, they just felt a little threatened by me for their own reasons, which is fine. But essentially, because there's always in high school, there's always that person that people like to rag on. There's always that person that people like to make fun of and make things up about and, for lack of a better word, shit on. And it's just cruel, because kids are cruel, and I essentially became that person. So no matter what I did, no matter if I was a good person, no matter if I stayed out of people's business, people decided it was the funniest thing in the world to make fun of me, to make up lies about me, and to be just really cruel and mean. And to be honest with you guys, I'm kind of glad that I went through it, because as an adult now, as an individual who's very, very far disconnected from it, I feel like I learned a lot from it. I feel like I became a stronger person. I felt like I learned a lot of really hard, rough life lessons from that bullying, and at the time, it was absolutely horrible, and no, I did not like it, but in hindsight, reflecting on it years later, I am glad for it, because it taught me a lot about people. It taught me a lot about myself. And it kind of taught me how to heal and to not let things get to me. And that's just my own individual experience. But it was so bad that people who didn't even know me were just doing really awful, cruel things. Like, we don't even talk. You don't know who I am. And I remember in high school, I walked into a classroom where everybody was giggling and laughing, and as soon as I walked in, it went dead silent. It went dead silent, and all of a sudden there were a bunch of papers that were on the desks, and the papers were hidden. Like, oh, great. Yeah, that probably had nothing to do with me, right? So I confronted them. And this is what there was, and it's too funny not to. What? You and Underboot both. You and Underboot, you are not the only person who does that. But essentially, I confronted these people. I said, hey, were you guys talking about me? And they all very slyly said no, and I'm like, well, you guys all were talking, and you guys all had papers out. So do you wanna let me know what you were doing? And one of the idiots said, oh, well, we were voting for, it's one of those yearbook things, like, the most well-dressed, the funniest student, the this, that. Well, we were just voting for the yearbook, and we were voting you as most dramatic. Okay, cool. And I said to this person, I'm like, okay. That's, you guys do whatever you want to do, but I'm like, that's really weird, Matt, because you and I actually don't know each other very well. We've hardly ever spoken, so I'm just curious, why do you think I'm dramatic? Well, because you are. Well, I don't think that's actually a very good reason. You've not seen me do anything dramatic whatsoever, so I think you're just doing that to be mean. And you should have seen this guy. He was just like, you could tell he wanted to absolutely curl up and just like go away because he did not expect me to confront him directly. He was not expecting me to respond in such a calm demeanor where I was just being very matter of fact. And it was definitely a moment for me where it was a win, because it's just like, no, you guys can't just do things like that and expect me to shy away and take it. Dude, you know what, in high school? Was I more dramatic than I am now? 110%. Dude, everyone's dramatic to more dramatic to some degree in high school, right? Than they are as an adult. Mayonnaise water with posture check, thank you. Was I an individual that caused drama and fussed and did all sorts of stuff? No, I did not. I did not. Mayonnaise water, thanks for the follow, I appreciate you. Is that just watered down mayonnaise? Or do you put mayonnaise in your water? Like, sorry, I'm asking the real questions here. Hey, it's okay, SPO. Yeah, no, it's all good. Don't, the bullying happened. I'm happy to talk about it because it's something that affected me a lot growing up and made me who I am today. And kids are cruel. Kids are awful. And I will be the first person to say, I have been I've been on both sides of bullying. I have been bullied and I have bullied people. I think on self-reflection, again, kids are cruel. Did I do what these people did to that degree? No, absolutely not, but was I ever guilty of not including someone or, I don't know, continuing on rumors? Like 100%. And I'm not scot-free, right? But people did some really, really awful things to me growing up. It was just like not great. And because I said so, parents, I learned critical thinking quickly after I realized what had happened. Yeah, no, for sure. It is a flavor booster like Mio. I had people, some of you guys might know these stories. I had people who wrote blogs about me. They created blogs, like Tumblrs, and they dedicated their entire blog for insulting me and making up lies about me, and it was... The title of their blog was basically stating how ugly they thought I was. Like, it was crazy. It was so crazy. I had people that they would specifically try to become friends with anyone I was friends with in order to take them away from me, if that makes sense. This is a pretty short job. Boop, boop. Yeah, debug. Like, to be quite, as an adult, when I reflect back on this, clearly these were very unhappy individuals. Clearly these individuals had their own problems and their own insecurities. Because someone who is happy with their life, someone who's content, they don't do things like that. So to a degree, I feel bad for them too, because you have to be in a pretty horrible state to want to hurt someone that badly and put that much energy into hurting someone. Did you ever need to use your karate in high school? No. Woohoo! What other jobs do we got? Private or deliver cabins to the Neeners. Where do I get cabins from? If I have to make the cabins, that is absolutely not happening. No. Mm-mm. Deliver metal beams? So... Sure, we can do that. Metal beams. Let's go back here. You've seen the video where this guy confronted his high school bully in front of the city council meeting and his bully was the council president? You know what? That sounds familiar. I feel like maybe I did. I don't know. But yeah, I had a really weird, I guess, come to Jesus moment. A really weird way of picking myself up and teaching myself to cope with it and get over, or not get over it, but be less bothered by the bullying. Was I just remember crying one day and I was just at my wit's end and I felt like I had nothing and I hit rock bottom for multiple reasons. The bullying was a big part of it. I just really, I had a thought to myself and I realized, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm crying and I'm upset. And I feel horrible. But no one out there cares. No one out there is concerned about me. No one is thinking about me. And I'm the only person here who's feeling sorry for myself. And I am crying over people who don't give a rat's ass that I'm here and I'm upset and not feeling well. And I realized then the only people that I could really rely on at that moment in time of my life was my family and myself. And I just picked myself up and just figure it out, and you don't need these people. And I just, that's when my life kind of started turning around. Lepa, thanks for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Find these glasses look nice on me. Thank you. Oh, absolutely, Evandro. I'm so thankful for each and every one of you guys too. But yeah, I stopped letting the opinions of others rule my life. Was the biggest change there, was that kind of epiphany moment, if you would. Oh, my SVO in 3rd grade? People were saying that? That's awful. Dude, kids are awful. Kids are awful. SVO, I'm really sorry to hear that, and that's just... This thing, all I have to say to that is kids are cruel. There's no need to comment on that. There's no need to make fun of anyone for that. There really isn't. Kids are awful. Ooh, how am I gonna get the trailer? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to... We're gonna back up a little bit here. Kids literally lack development in their brain too. One of the biggest things that doesn't develop until you're well into your 20s is the ability to see the long-term consequences for your actions. I don't know if you guys knew that, but most teens lack the ability, the part of their brain that tells them, hey, by the way, if you do this, these are the things that will happen not within the next few hours, but within the next few days or weeks or months as a result of what you just did, right? Instead of this just like surprise Pikachu face of what? Why did that happen? Oh no, can I not use this generator anymore? No. It says generator. I should be able to use it. Attach trailer. Attach. No, I don't think I can use it. Okay, that's okay. Wow, okay. That's so wild. Seriously? Because it says it's... Oh, you know what though? It's grayed out now. Yeesh. That's okay. Thanks to Lair Convent Services. Frontal lobe development, thank you, Chili. Stitch? Jeez Louise. We are going to have to... Okay. I'm gonna leave my trailer here, because we don't need the trailer for this. I'm gonna go back and grab... I'm gonna go and grab a generator. And come back. Yep. Yep. Do you guys want to do some crowd control Rimworld sometime soon, by the way? Not tonight, but does that interest anyone? I just realized it's been a while since we last did that. I am so mad. We actually could apply for the crowd control partner program. We were eligible. But at the time that I was eligible, they're like, oh, sorry, we're not actually accepting any more people into the program right now. Please try again later. Like, what? Jeez, Hellfish. You want crowd control ATS? Is that even a thing? Only if you disable Wildman Horde redeems? Well, we can keep them, but we could just remove it as a channel point redemption. Quiet did it. Oop, that is going into the water. We don't want to go that way. Just because Quiet did something, Chili, doesn't mean we all need to do it. You know, if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you jump off the bridge too? I don't think it was with crowd control, Chili. I know he did a crowd control-esque run. I don't think it was I might be wrong, but I don't think it was officially with crowd control. How tall is the bridge? You guys are asking the worst questions. Y'all are... Oh. Generator. Boop boop. Okay. Oh, does it have fuel in it already? Refuel. Oh my god, it doesn't. Want them at the bottom or not? I'm not going into this. This was not meant to be an argumentative, hypothetical situation that we actually talked out. Shallow or deep water? Ooh, do you guys want to... I can read you guys a really cool article if you want, by the way. If you guys are interested. I learned about a really cool animal that no longer exists, but it's super neat. You guys would like to hear about it. But I have been feeling pretty lawyery lately. So, yo, stop. A dodo? There's more than one extinct animal out there. I'm trying to... When was this art? I read the article recently. Don't tell me I... Oh, here we go. Okay, you guys ready for this? The Tasmanian lion? No. No. I wish some pages had dark mode, hey? I'm looking at this page and I'm just like, man. Okay. Where am I going from here? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let me just plan out my route and then I can read and drive at the same time, probably. Oh, baby, take... Gotta pick up my trailer on the way there too. Okay. Y'all ready for this? So the title of the article is "The World's Only Cold-Blooded Mammal Lived on an Island and Aged Like a Crocodile." Do I have your attention or what? One of the things we first learn about the animal kingdom is the difference between warm and cold-blooded animals. While reptiles bask in the sun to get warm, mammals, including those in the sea, must eat regularly to gain the energy needed to sustain a constant temperature. However, one mammal trapped on a resource-poor Mediterranean island did something rather extraordinary and reversed the norm, becoming the only cold-blooded mammal in the world. A long-extinct goat species, Myotragus Balearicus, once roamed across the land that would have been connected to the Balearic Islands to mainland Europe. Here it stayed, and as the Balearic Islands became surrounded by the sea, the ancient goat found itself living on what is now the Spanish island of Mallorca. Sorry if I mispronounce any of these locations. At only 17.7 inches tall. So this thing was shorter than 2 feet. These animals underwent a series of morphological changes, resulting in shorter limbs, a smaller brain size, and smaller sense organs, effectively becoming a dwarf species to survive. These goats are also the first animals to have been discovered with the same kind of bone structures that are found in reptiles. Reptiles grow very slowly and have the ability to control or even completely stop their growth based on resources available. This periodic slowing or cessation of the growth rate leaves telltale signs in the bones of these species. Oh, whoops. You know what? If that was my first crash while reading while driving, good on me. By looking at the bone histology of the extinct goat, researchers found the same lamellar... I can't say that word. I know the word lamellar. Lamellae is found in a lot of different things in animals. I'm just really bad at pronouncing it. Zone tissue, which had previously only been found in ectothermic reptiles. Oh, I am ruining things for myself in game right now. Hold on. Can we not? Why are we doing this? Stop. The team compared the goat bones to those of crocodiles and found remarkable similarities, with the same ability to have slow and flexible growth rates, and even stop growing altogether. The goats were also found to reach maturity quite late, by around 12 years. By contrast, a typical goat species might reach sexual maturity before 9 months of age. Research also suggests that these goats would have had much slower lifestyles than the typical modern goat species. Rather than running and jumping over the island's rocks, they would have spent more time in the sunshine and become more and more slow-moving. The goats not only had decreased aerobic capacities and behavioral traits, but also flexibly synchronized growth rates and metabolic needs to the prevailing resource conditions, as do ectothermic reptiles. Was that it? I think that was it. But yeah, basically it's controversial because it's like, yeah, mammals can't be cold-blooded, but... the research takes into account that there could be a third intermediate condition between what would be fully warm or fully cold-blooded. And it also lived on an island that had 0 predators, by the way, so... Apparently they lived on this island for 5.2 million years. Interesting. Anyways, the more you know. They died 3,000 years ago. Well, it's extinct, so being cold-blooded doesn't seem to have worked out. If they survived for more than half the amount of time that their mainland counterparts survived. So I would say having a species exist for over 5 million years is... that's pretty successful, in my opinion. Bloop, you don't need to be here, so if you don't want to take it down a notch, you're not going to be here, so... Coming into here and telling me boo... and then JK, and then boring, and then JK is like... No, I can see you're joking. You've written JK 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in chat. Right? But I'm just saying, we want to take it down a notch, buddy, alright? It's okay. How'd they go extinct, though? Well, I don't think we know, but if I had to guess, it would be due to lack of genetic variation. You only have so many goats on an isolated island. You only have so many genes, so the gene pool becomes quite small, and if something happens, like sickness or disease, or maybe there's some mutations and abnormalities that formed, you can easily lose a small population of animals due to lack of variety in their DNA. You know what? I actually do have a bit of a rant. I do have some things to say. You guys want to hear it? Sorry, this just reminded me of something that... I feel like it's not something that it's actually verbalized and talked about a lot, but I think it's really important. Hey, Emily. Yeah, thank you. So here's the thing. And this doesn't have to apply to just me. This could apply to anyone. But I do notice that sometimes when I talk about scientific topics in chat, that there are quite a few people, including... These are not new people to the stream. Some of these people are regular. Some of these people have been in the community for years. And even if you're joking, there are people who come in here and say, oh, wow, let me know when you're done talking about this. And God, can you get back to the game? And, oh, this is so boring. Not everybody wants to hear about biology. Not everybody wants to hear about science. And that's okay. But this is what kills passion in people. Here I am, sharing something, and this is just not even Twitch streaming. This could be a one-on-one conversation. I am sharing something with you guys that I feel passionate about, that I am interested in. And this could apply to anyone. This could be someone talking about 3D printing. This could be someone talking about history. This could be someone talking about dogs. And it is so incredibly hurtful. And I'm not just talking about streaming. I'm talking about, in general, when people cut you off, when people show extreme disinterest, when people don't listen to what you have to say. And it kills passion in people. There are people who are so passionate about certain things, but they no longer want to talk about them because every single time they bring it up, they get shut down by someone telling me, "Ew, why do you like that?" Or "That's really boring," or "Can we talk about something else?" So this is my call to action, chat. If you guys have one of these friends and you can see that someone is like really enthusiastic and you can see there's almost a light in their eyes when they talk about something, even if it doesn't interest you, just at least show a little bit of respect, and don't put them down, because when you do that, it makes people scared to share their passions and they feel like it's something that they should be ashamed of. And to be quite honest, when I get people in chat saying the rude things that they do, even if they're just JK, it makes me feel less... it makes me want to not talk about that stuff again. It's like, wow, well, every time I talk about this stuff, I get the sass in chat, I get these rude comments in chat. End of the day, it's not going to stop me. I am who I am. I am very passionate about the things that I'm passionate about. But I still feel it. It still doesn't feel great, especially when I'm mid-conversation and people start chiming in really horrible stuff. It's just, even if you're just joking, I don't think it's very funny. I don't think anyone in chat laughed. You don't have to like what I'm talking about. But at the very least, be respectful. And end of the day, do you know what? Yeah, snooze 'em. End of the day, you have the option to just leave stream. You don't have to be here. Instead of saying something hurtful and disgusting and discouraging, you can A, not say anything at all, or B, go find another streamer. You're basically saying, hey, you know that thing that you really enjoy talking about, that thing that you feel very passionate about? Well, screw you. And I think it's dumb. Like, it's... Anyway, it's just... It's happened several times, and to be quite honest, it's especially hurtful when it comes from members of the community. And I'm not going to call anyone out here, but there have been members of the community that, oh, are you done? Are you done talking about science? Is it over? Can we move on back to the game? It's just like... I don't know what Rebuild Rescue is. If you're the reason someone no longer talks about something they love, you're a horrible person. Oh, 100%. You know, I appreciate you being here. Oops. I mean, I don't always talk about sciencey stuff, but if I remember something, or there's a segue, usually it's like, oh, wait, I could share this really cool thing, right? I think I did that a few times during the Satisfactory stream with Quiet, too. I can't even... What, we were talking about how snails have tongues. They have a tongue that's, like, covered in teeth. It looks like a chainsaw. I mentioned that the relationship between barnacles and whales is a form of commensalism, a symbiotic type of relationship where one party benefits while the other party is unaffected. And this is just who I am as a person too, by the way. Like, if you're friends with me in person, be prepared for random facts in the middle of conversations. And I realized what's awful is growing older, I've realized that when I'm getting to know someone, or I don't know people very well, I actually withhold these fun facts that I have. Because for some people, I realize it's a little jarring to just, like, interject and put in these, like, in my opinion, very interesting, but, again, not everybody's interested in these things, and so Until I get to know someone, until I feel like someone is respectful and likes me as a person, I actually refrain from adding these fun little facts about things, because people, if they don't know you very well, unfortunately, I've noticed that, like, some people get annoyed and they're not interested, or why are you saying these weird things? So yeah, I believe snails and slugs. They have, like, little teethy tongues. Dude, I love snails and slugs. They're really cute. Dude, thank you guys so much, by the way. I really do appreciate you guys. Dice, appreciate you lurking, my dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Tell them no, and then talk about it till they leave. Also, Mixed Nuts, how you doing, my dude? Good to see you. We need we need one metal beam. There we go. Guessing barnacles? Yeah, barnacles. You got it. Rebuild, rescue. Sometimes in rebuilding, they're abandoned nice. Oh, Cessna! Like a plane. They fix airplanes, and recently... Apparently everybody in chat knows about this channel except for me. One of the planes they worked on crashed and the pilot died, but it's been found it wasn't the guys on the channel. Oh, were they blaming the guys on the channel? It was the pilot being in a rush and not doing a pre-flight check, and everyone is just jumping on the YouTube channel, guys saying it's their fault. Jeez. It was water in the fuel and failure to do checks. No way, hey? That's rough. Do you now stream full-time? Not yet. We have not gotten Partner Plus. We are really close to getting Partner Plus, though, guys. We are at 253 points out of 350. We have 8 more days to reach 97 more points. If we do that, we can stream full-time. Also, Bink, thanks for snoozing the ads earlier. I appreciate you. No, I wanted Rebel Trouble. That's the one I wanted. I googled snail tongue to see it, and this came up. He's sending me Google image links. What are you... That's weird. Ew. That was not what I was expecting, but also not wrong. And yeah, that's why, like, in my daily life, guys, in my daily life, when I see that someone is talking to me about something that they're super passionate about, even if, like, I'm like, I don't know anything about this, to be quite honest, it doesn't really interest me, I listen. I listen because it means a lot to them, and I think it's important to not be dismissive of people's passions, and you don't necessarily need to, I'm not saying y'all need to add to the conversation, right? But Hill, Roadblock, Rebel Trouble. Oh. Gifted subs unfortunately do not count, Dice. Only so how it works is Prime subs don't count, gifted subs don't count, and I wish it were different. Only tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 subs count. Tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, and tier 3 is 6 points. Yeah, I know, SBO, I gotcha. Thanks for sharing that. As a pilot, I read those incident reports at the time to learn from, so hopefully... to learn from, so hopefully I don't make the same mistakes. Didn't realize that plane was from Rebuild Rescue. I wonder if Dunk knows about that. He might. This road has seen better days? Correct, yes. And this is actually, I can't remember where I read about this, guys, but it's actually, so in terms of, like, relationships, and I don't just mean, like, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever, like, romantic versus just regular friendships. This goes for any sorts of relationship, but Lefito, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, my dude. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. That adds another point to our Partner Plus number. Thank you so much. This is a very good indicator of whether you have a healthy relationship with someone when it's basically, I think it's called, I might be wrong because it's been a while since I read about this, But it's essentially, it's called an emotional bid, right? When I'm talking about something I'm passionate about, I'm clearly sharing something that's important to me, but something that I also love. And it's up to the other person in the relationship, friendship, romantic, what have you, doesn't matter what. But it's up to the other person to like look and they can see, hey, this is something that's important to the other person. It might not be important to me, but I can see it's important to you. And how they respond to that emotional bid is very indicative of whether they're in a healthy relationship or not, right? If you are dismissive and you don't listen, that's not a healthy relationship. Whereas if I recognize, hey, this is important to you, I'm gonna make sure that I listen and I pay attention. That's you not only recognizing something's important to me, but also shows a level of respect and support. Dunk always listens. Dunk is the most supportive person I have ever met in my life. I guess an example of like a success story in terms of stuff like that is I knew nothing about cars, by the way, before Dunk. I knew nothing about cars. I wasn't interested in cars. Couldn't even, you could point out a car on the road, I'd be like, that's a Ford. That's all I don't know. I don't know what that is. But he's always been super into cars and mechanical things, and when we started dating, he would talk to me about cars, and he would do car work, and I would hang out while he was doing car work, and did the cars interest me? No. But I listened and I paid attention and I made an effort to learn and engage in conversations because this person that I cared about was clearly very passionate about it. Now, the funny thing is I do actually very much take an interest in cars and racing and all sorts of things, and I can generally hold my own in a conversation about cars to multiple different degrees. And the same could be said to him with horses too. He knew nothing about horses. He didn't care about horses, but because he saw that it was important to me, he took the time to learn and pay attention. And I would say he doesn't love horses as much as I do, but he definitely takes much more of an interest in them. He enjoys watching like show jumping with me, and it's really nice to be able to see that, like, hey, these were things that we weren't interested in, but we took the effort to nurture that emotional bid from each other, and now I would say he can hold his own with a conversation about horses, and I can hold my own about a conversation about cars. Oh my god, okay, guys, by the way, I don't know who did that. Thank you so much for summing it tier 1, but just making sure we don't want to be doing subs like that because Twitch looks to see if there are legitimate like subscriptions when they assess to see if you made Partner Plus or not. So I'm so greatly like thank you so much for that. I don't know who did that. You're very generous and I appreciate you for that, but like I need to make sure chat knows Twitch looks to see if there are legitimate accounts doing that. It's a 2015 account? What? Hey. Hey, Dunk. Do you know about a YouTube channel called, hold on, Rebuild Rescue? Yeah. They restore planes. Yeah, and apparently they worked on some plane that some pilot crashed recently. Pilots do that sometimes, yeah, but essentially there's been, regardless of whether it's their fault or not, and I have no say in this because I don't know anything about planes, but apparently their channel has been getting like a lot of hate and stuff for this crash because people feel that they were responsible for it. Yeah. It had to do with, what was it? Water in the fuel or something? Something in the... I don't know. That is an old account. But yeah, thank you so much to whoever did that. I really do appreciate you. Did I add another point? I did, right? Nora, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. Okay, SVO says water and debris in the right engine carburetor. SVO, are you in the Discord? The official reports will be from NTSB, but we don't know anything other than what has been released so far. And SVO, do you mind sharing an article of that in the Planes and Cars and Stuff channel? Dunk would be interested in reading about that. How was the factory building? It was good. It was really good. We did it for 8 hours. Also, guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Oh, I have no idea where to get it now. An article? Well, if someone in chat wants to post an article about it, just so Dunk can read about it. Anyone. Ooh, this is steep. Thank you, Aaron Laura. Appreciate it. Just came home from a walk with the pupper and now I'm brewing coffee and preparing to start working. Nora, do you work from home? Do you mind if I ask? It sounds like you work from home. The one in the left hand looks more appealing to me. Yeah, thanks. I am doing swell, Nora. Thanks for asking. Go up the hill. Where do you want to post it? I think Aaron Laura got it, but if you have a different article than Aaron Laura, it gets posted in the Cars and Planes and Stuff channel. Work as a web developer. Oh, neat. We were talking about... I don't know how this came up, actually. Things we're passionate about, I think. Thank you. By the way, guys, I'll have you guys know I am a blooming Project Zomboid soon-to-be expert. I'm just like, I get fueled by like getting mad. And I was so irritated with everybody who told me to do the CDDA challenge and go to the farm in the north that I've been formulating my own strats. But anyways, in doing so, like, playing CDDA in general has been forcing me to, like, really learn the game and figure out things real quick, otherwise you're gonna die. I have iced tea right now, but I will have that later. I'm so sorry! I didn't... Jeez. But yeah, so for those of you who missed the last YouTube stream, I don't do YouTube streams that often, but if I'm not feeling well enough for Twitch, sometimes we do like a very low-key thing on YouTube. I made it for the really hard challenge. For those of you who are like, what challenge? Do you guys remember the challenge where I wake up in a house that's on fire and I have glass in my groin and everything sucks and there's zombies everywhere and it is just a horrible situation? Yeah, that one. I made it 9 days and what was it, 22 hours, I think? No, Shamway. It turns out they're a spider? That's such a bad pun. Oh, Shamway, yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna say a spoiler in chat right now. So if you guys don't want your CDDA runs or whatever, like, if you're still trying to figure out and you're new to it and you don't want the spoiler, then don't listen for the next 30 seconds or so. But the one thing that's been killing me, so the game starts off in a scenario where you're 6 months into the zombie apocalypse, you're in the dead of winter. But at the same time, the game doesn't actually recognize that. So in the normal game, there's a helicopter that comes and tries to rescue you, but ends up attracting a bunch of zombies to your location. usually between days 6 and 9-ish, but it could happen sooner than that. And I assumed, oh yeah, we're 6 months into the apocalypse, there shouldn't be a helicopter. But no, the helicopter still comes. It still comes. How long is one day in Project Zomboid? I actually do not know. But anyways, both playthroughs where I've made it to day 9, that's been the reason why I've died. Is it comes and then it's already the zombie population is on insane. So it just wipes me out every single time. You tell her she's a good girl. Good girl. Good scratchies. She knows she's supposed to scratch that. Metal beams! Okay, that's done. What else is there a logical solution to? We need medium planks. Where do we get medium planks from? Oh my god, all the way over here, seriously? The port? Sure, we can do that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy chat. Am I better off turning around and going back, though? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I can... Oh, I don't think I can turn around here. Oh, no. It's better if I turn around, though. Okay, we're gonna figure out how to turn around. I don't know how I'm gonna turn around. We're gonna turn around. There's gonna be no crying involved. It's gonna be fine. Do that. Boop. Default day length is 1 hour. So what you're saying is, no way I spent 9 hours playing. Are you serious? Each time I made it to 9 days, it was 9 hours? Oof. Have you found a solution for that? I have not... I think I know I have a solution that I've come up with. But oh my god. But no, I haven't successfully done it yet. Okay, no, we gotta go forwards. I'm here for some trucking. Well, Dean, you came to the right spot. 6 hours and 30. Oh, you know what? No. Because, you know what it is, Chili? It's because I've been sleeping. It's a solo playthrough, so I've been sleeping. That's why. It skips through the, like, part of the night, right? That's what it is. Yeah. I'm like, there's no way I played that for 9 hours, man. Like, I could, but I'm like, but I don't think I did. Can you set alarms? I have a work meeting tomorrow, and I'm afraid I'm gonna forget. I have to be there for 8 o'clock, so I have to leave at 7:30, which means I need to be at least awake by 7:10. Please. Thank you. Yeah, just Grace, I wouldn't know the solution because of spoilers, because the only thing that any of the people who've been backstating me on Project Zomboid know to say is go to the farm up north. That's the only thing they know to say. So no solution has been spoiled for me. Yo, you speedrunning Yu-Gi-Oh? Dude, all you need to do is just, like, mass spam Exodia somehow. If you're in my chat, Dunk SVO Fanatic posted some stuff about the plane. Okay. Just 20 minutes to prep? Yeah? What did you think I dressed to the nines to go to my job at the farm? No. Ah, just Grace. Like, both on Twitch and YouTube? Mixture arm, mixture cable, throttle arm were all secured. No mention of metal in the carburetor, only water and debris. Pippa. Soon you will need to fuel up your truck. You could say that at any single moment of my playthrough, the moment I finish refueling, you could even say that too. Fuel's at 90%? Well, soon you'll need to refuel. Not wrong. Jen, thank you for the like, I appreciate you. Yeah, of course. Finish a project here. Ooh, fun. He's nice. Yeah, actually, I guess I did take a little bit of a break from streaming. Because you guys have no idea how upset I was that night. I was in such a panic mode about like a million and one things. So anyways, big thank you to everybody who's been so supportive and patient and understanding with me. And I really appreciate that this is a space where I can say, hey guys, I'm actually really not feeling well. I'm having a bit of a bad time, I can't stream, and everyone's like, you do you. We support that. Do you know where that meme started? No? But yeah, no, I think for the most of our partner push, and this is, again, friendly reminder guys, this is our last month of trying to get it. We have 8 more days to get. Math is hard. Less than 95 more points. Most of the push has been a little stressful. It's given me some anxiety, but it hasn't been too bad. But this is the very last month that we need to qualify. And if we don't make it, we have to do another 3 months. And at that point, if we have to do that, guys, there's no way I'm pushing for it. Because there's no way I could ask the community to band together and help out the way that you guys have for another 3 months. Like, there's no way that that's happening. Garbage Man! Coming in with the tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But no, like, I just couldn't do that to you guys, right? Because it's like, I know that you guys have been so generous and you guys have given so much to try to help me stream full time. And so I guess, like, yeah, the stress just set in because I just realized, I'm like, man, like, if we don't make it, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough because we're not doing this again. And we're so close. It's just one of those things where it's like, you're so close yet I don't know. Tier 6 subs, baby! Let's go! You guys are never gonna let me live that down, hey? We needed a tier 6 emote? I don't think we do. What do you guys think? Do we need a tier 6 emote? Okay. Sounds like a great idea. You told me I was tier 6, so nope, never dropping that one. Medium planks. Ooh, we're gonna have to do some cheese for this. 1, 2. Three. Some good cheese. Tier 6 emote, you should have to be tier 3 to use. It was good, Aaron Larry, it was good. I think, like, I mean, I played it for 8 hours straight. It was, like, a pretty good long session. I would definitely be interested in playing it when the update 1.0 comes out, 110%. Huge big thank you to Quiet again for showing me the ropes and for taking the time to play that game with me and just really teach me how to, I guess, hold my own when I play that game and not just, I understand the mechanics, I know what I'm doing. I think I can, oh my god. Sure. Very big neon 3. But no, I enjoyed it. I think for me, I needed a little bit of a break because it is... Oh, Quiet, you're so sweet. Seriously. Quiet is such a good teacher, guys. Like, with any game that I played with him or that I've watched him play with others. He's fantastic. And I think, like, the coolest thing about Quiet is his ability to make you feel at ease and just make you feel good about what you're doing, right? Because there's someone who's good at teaching, but there's also someone who makes you feel comfortable with that content as well. And I feel like that's actually a unique skill set that not a lot of people have. Especially with me. I'm a very fussy, anxiety-ridden, panicky, oh my god person, and Quiet does a really, really good job of being like, no, you got this. You're good. We're good. Even if shit is hitting the fan, we're good. We're good. Even if the spiders, even if you don't think they run at you, but it turns out they super do, we're good. We're good. Yeah, if we can actually get another big shout out for Quiet again, guys. Seriously, if you guys like Satisfactory, you guys like shenanigans, you guys like having a good time. Because who doesn't like having a good time? Check out Quiet. I was dying. You literally were, yes, you were dying. Well, they were just, okay, in my defense, they were just chilling like villains there. Right? In any other game you play, like, things run at you the moment that they see you, but they were just like, meow, meow, meow. It doesn't help that they had the stupid little cat faces too, right? So it almost lulls you into like a false sense of security, right? Oh, this is probably fine. It's just little kitty cats. Little kitty cats never hurt anyone before. Okay, that's a big fat lie. Cats do, in fact, are capable of hurting people, but... Ooh. Do you guys want to... Okay, so I read a Reddit post, and I don't know how accurate this is, so it might be like, not true at all. Do you guys want to hear about what I allegedly learned about cats? And I say allegedly because I don't actually know how true this is. But essentially, this person talked about how their cat is perfect and amazing and never hurts anyone, and the only time the cat has been aggressive was when it encountered another neighborhood cat, in which, like, I think it literally viciously attacked the other cat so badly, or tried to at least. Ezio, thanks for hanging out and thanks for sharing all that information with us. I appreciate you. You have a good lurk, you have a good night, and I hope to see you sometime soon, my dude. Inclusion of modes for it because I don't like spiders, but I'm finding that the modes are usually worse than the spiders. Yeah. But anyways, so this cat has been perfect and it never does anything bad to its owners. And this guy was just petting his cat, and out of nowhere, the cat just like starts attacking him so viciously and so aggressively that the guy was like, he's like, I felt like my cat was trying to kill me. Just was going at him, and it wasn't just like a one-time attack, was just like, would not stop coming at him, like was biting and clawing and was climbing him and like going at his neck. And so everybody in like the Reddit thing was like, hey, you need to go to the hospital, but B, you need to go to the vet. Like if your cat's not normally like that, please take your cat to the vet. And turns out the vet had asked them if they used any like cleaning solutions or chemicals, and they said yes. Apparently maybe an hour before that happened, they had been cleaning their bathroom with bleach, and they washed their hands and everything, but apparently one of the chemicals in bleach or like cleaning solutions smells to cats. It smells very much like the urine of another cat. And so apparently the cat picked up on the scent of what it thought was another cat's urine when it was just like bleach. And that's why the cat absolutely went and attacked the owner and like just tried to murder them. I don't know how much merit there is in that. I think that's crazy though. It's absolutely crazy. Web search is not returning hits on that? It's probably fake then. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know how true this was. Are you being attacked? Did you use bleach? Just joking. This guy lied and another cat peed on him. I mean... Also, fun fact. I work on a farm. Most of you guys know that. I have to deal with a lot of poops and a lot of peeps at the farm. But man, cat pee is disgusting. Cat pee is the raunchiest, most concentrated, like, oh my god. Like, I can't deal with it. Cats will react to the smell of chlorine in the same way they react to pheromones or catnip. Bleach is a known irritant. It is a strong, harsh chemical cleaning product and can be harmful. But bleach is water, and we are mostly water. Therefore, we are bleach. Drink the bleach, murder face. God, this is such a weird episode. Don't drink bleach, by the way. Don't do that. That's I'm quoting a TV show of cartoons that well, they do drink bleach and have a bad time, but did Pippa do good today or not yet? Oh, did she? Are you asking if she went gently? Is that what you mean? Did she do good? That's not how you ask, Coastal. Did she go? I don't know. I don't know if she went poo or not. Howdy, howdy, Manfred. How you doing? Oh my god, cat urine is just potent. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, we are top heavy. I think we're gonna flip. Fox pee is apparently super concentrated and way worse. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I've heard like apparently if you keep pet foxes, like there's no way to not just also smell like the foxes and the fox pee. You can't make poison jokes anymore. I don't think it's really? I don't think age has anything to do. I think if the jokes are bad, they're just bad. Can I keep posting cat facts I found on Google about scents? You are limited to 3 more fun facts. You can share 3 more. I just don't want this to be a... Well, actually, having an entire stream of just... fun facts about cats is actually not the worst thing in the world. One really liked to pee on the heater. That is awful, Emily. Also, Emily, I just want to double check because I don't think it's you, but I didn't ban you from the Discord server, right? Like, that was someone else. I banned someone called Emmy because they started sending their unsolicited artwork to people in the server. But there was a part of me that was like, oh, what if that's Unstoppable Emily? And I'm like, well, that's a shame. You limit fun? Yes, someone's got to do it. Cats are sensitive when it comes to smell, but there are a few scents that they hate that might surprise you. They can't stand citrus. Pippa could care less. They can't, as much as you might love the smell of fresh herbs, cats hate rosemary and thyme. Banana and what? Banana and mustard? No way. Bananas smell so good, though. What? Dunk says, why would you want mustard on a banana? Lavender and eucalyptus. Oh, no way. I do know that, like, certain essential oils are, like, you shouldn't be using them if you have, like, dogs or cats. I do know about that. My cat Rose is adorable when she's snoozing next to the radiator. Aww. You still in Discord? Okay, that's good. I just had a slight, like, oh my god moment, Emily. I was just like, I don't think that's you because, like, I don't know, you don't give off. I'm gonna send people unsolicited DMs in your Discord server about my artwork vibes. You just don't give those vibes. But because their name was, like, kind of similar to yours, I was like, oh, but what if? Hey, Debunk, thanks so much for hanging out, my dude. I really do appreciate you. You are an absolute treat to have you in chat, and I hope you have a good night. Hope to see you sometime soon, and have a good one. This is gonna fall off, maybe. Or maybe it'll stay, I don't know. Slip into those DMs. You only put pictures of animals. You're doing God's work, Emily. Thank you for that. Most essential oils are a bad thing with cats. We don't have diffusers, by the way. Just to clarify, we don't have any essential oil stuff in the home. Many are bad with humans too, especially lavender. Oh, no way. Whoa, did not know that. What was I gonna say? I was gonna add something to the neener. There is, you know what? For those of you who do get, this doesn't work on migraines, by the way. If you guys get headaches, though, there is an essential oil roller that I use, and it's so good. It's like, I don't know what exactly it is, but it's like very much like, I think it's just, it might just be peppermint. Okay, this is gonna fall out. Attach. Does it use snake oil? No. But yeah, I think it might just be peppermint essential oil or whatever, but oh my goodness, if it's just a headache, not a migraine, I can feel it like melting away. Is it Migrestil? I don't know what it is, but it smells pepperminty, and I use it on my head. And it makes the headaches better. Use it on my forehead. You've been looking into making essential oils? Oh, no way. Aaron Lore, you have chickens too, don't you? Am I crazy? Was that you who was asking about, like, chicken stuff? Not too long ago? 3 hens. Do they have names? I can't remember if we shared your names or not. Do they have names? Which is spearmint, lavender, and ginger essential oils in a roller. That might be it, dude. I don't know. It's in a roller. It's, like, meant for headaches. I cannot remember their names because I tend to just profanity with them. Yelling at your chickens. Jesus. Are they not nice chickens? I made a bridge. Yes, we did it. They start it? I mean, I don't doubt that. You know what? We could probably do all 6 solar panels at once. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that next. Let's do it. We gotta go backwards now. Hopefully that has fuel in it. I don't even know if I can go backwards from here, actually. Big maybe. We'll see. Dude, getting the ferry up and running, quality of life improvement. Holy moly. Instead of having to go, like, back and forth this way, that was killing me. Chili, I think he means hens. Don't get— ooh! my god. That was almost it for me. That was almost game over, chat. Most birds aren't nice. Ooh, you haven't met Lucky. We have a turkey at the farm called Lucky, and she is the sweetest bean in the world. But she like runs to us and she just loves pets and she like closes her eyes and she's super sweet and she's always like come see me. She's like calling out. Oh god, I love her. Bloop, yes. Wait. Wait, isn't it the same? Just Grace, isn't that isn't the same thing? When's the turkey gonna be ready to be pardoned? Oh right, because you guys do that in the States, don't you? Oh my god, she's so sweet, Manfred. She's so sweet. Here, let me see. Can I share a video with you guys without... Here, let me see if I can do this. I only mostly share this on my Patreon, but for you guys, because I love this turkey, just give me a second. Was it this video? Oh, it might have been this video. Me... Oh, actually, no, I'm not comfortable sharing that video. Uh-oh. This one? Oh, this is a nice one, actually. I think this is a nice video. This is one of the videos I shared on the Patreon, I'm pretty sure. You guys want to see a nice bird? Oh, she's so happy. What a good bird. Exclusive bird video getting leaked? No, seriously, I usually only post this on, like, the Patreon. So y'all are in for a treat, okay? You buckle up, chat. Buckle up. Okay, let me do the do. Okay, you guys ready? Is there volume? There's volume. Okay, this is Lucky, and she's really sweet. Look at her. She's like, oh, thank you. She's so happy. You done? Oh, good bird. But yeah, she like follows us around and she's always like saying hi and yeah, she's really sweet. Good bird. Don't subscribe. There's more videos. That's not the only one that's up there. Yeah, she's a good bird. Where am I going? Actually, you know what? I think I can make it back without refueling. Cheese? No. No, we don't sell our birds for food. She almost looks albino. No, she's not quite albino. There's just like breeds of white turkeys, I think. What do you mean what? I had a goat that was all over the news and no one could get close to her, but she walked right up to me and I had to carry her. Oh! Hey, wait, slide puppy. It's good to see. Wait, weren't you in here earlier? You were super in here earlier. I'm like, I already said hi to you. Hold on. Let you change your emojis, of course. Oh my god, Gallon Ray, those emos. Bro. No, sorry. Just to clarify, nothing wrong with coming in here twice. That was just me, more of a mental note to me being like, no, hold on. I remember. Yeah, sorry. Oh, you've already gone to bed? Oh, dear God. Well, good morning. You can eat whatever you want, except for the food in the fridge. I've been streaming long enough to get 8 hours sleep. Yeah. Ooh, African greys. They're, one of the smartest animals on the planet. Very smart parrots. Here from Germany. Yeah, that checks out. I'm here, but I have to attention a cat. That is okay, Bink. Yeah, I've been live for a while. Oh, no, no, no! Go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast. Holy guacamole. Okay, that was one of those situations, so explaining to you guys what just happened there. If I had stopped and tried to correct myself, I probably would have actually fallen off the bridge, but if you keep momentum and keep your speed, you can maybe drive out of that, which is what I just did. Bink's cats are super cute. Dude, they're so cute they win competitions. I said cats, I said plural. Always called her my famous goat. That's really sweet, Emily. Thank you for sharing that with us. Really? Yeah, dude. Speed and power is always the answer. Yes. What's his face from Top Gear? Yeah. Power! Speed! The speed! Jeremy Clarkson. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I should. They're super photogenic. Can you guess where she was the entire time I was streaming? Yeah. Real cute, man. It's funny, do you guys, so... do you guys know I'm not a cat person? Did you guys know that? Yes, we can tell. Oh my god. Rude? Not a cat person. I love my cat, and I do my darndest to take care of her, but I'm not a cat person. Then you'd be dragging Pip up. No, 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 Aaron Laura, she's... No, no, no. Here's the thing. No, no, no. She is vicious. And we gotta respect her wishes, right? So, no, that has nothing to do with me being a cat person or not. That has to do with the cat doesn't like being touched. Better being told you look like a cat person. Well, we got a cat because, cat people have scars because, no, we did not respect the wishes. You love dogs, corvids, and frogs. You love frogs? Oh my god, I love that about you. Hey, that is not why we got her, but yeah. So we got her because I had experienced a lot of loss in my life, and during my healing process, I was like, you know what? It would be nice to have a little bit more companionship. It would be nice to have an animal around that gives me like a little bit more routine to my schedule. And Dunk had such wonderful cats that I was like, great, if we'll get a cat, they'll be just as wonderful as his cats. Incorrect. But anyways, our building doesn't allow dogs. They only allow cats. So if I wanted a companion that was a dog or a cat, it would have to be a cat. You play a cat person in Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, no. So I've always been good with animals in general. So I mean, like, figuring out cats hasn't been too terrible for me. But I don't know. It's been really fun getting to know her and her personality and how to deal with her and how to understand her and know when she's asking for something or asking for help. Like, it's been Super interesting. Yeah, Dunk says he's owned cats his entire life, and this one is like the most personality-filled one. Yeah, well, Chili, it's not just water, but it's food too. A lot of them don't like their whiskers touching bowls, so, it could, if you have their food in a bowl, it could deter them from eating food too. Pretty sure that if you get a dog, they can't do anything about it? No, they can. They can legally sue us. It's in the strata bylaws. If it's in the bylaws, when you move into this place, you are signing and accepting that you recognize the bylaws. If, for example, it was like, I guess a support animal, that would be different, but like we just want a dog. Like, no, the strata could sue us. And there's no way you're hiding that you have a dog. No way. Okay, what is it? It's solar panels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they can't stop you from having a service animal, a support animal, but if it's just a, hey, we got a dog, even though we signed papers saying we acknowledge the strata rules, I would not want a Chihuahua. I have nothing against them. That's not a dog that I would want. Ideal dogs for me, if I had a dog, I would want like a Corgi or a... Ooh. I say I would want a Lab, but like, man... I say I would want a Lab, but... After what happened with my last lab and learning about the statistics for health problems of labs, I was like... I feel like when you... I love labs as dogs, I really do. But like... When I was looking into the statistics, it was like, wow, it's like when you own a dog like a lab or a golden retriever, you're basically saying, yes, I would love some heartbreak, please. Just get a mutt. I mean, I'm not against adopting. I'm not against dogs that have some unknown breed at all. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, like, these are dogs that just appeal to me, and it's kind of hard to say, oh, I would love a mutt, because I feel like that doesn't really describe personality in a characteristic way as much as a single breed does. Does that make sense? I would love a dog that is similar to a Corgi or similar to a Lab. That's kind of where I'm getting at. Border Collie Cocker Spaniel mix. Wow. Border Collies are great, but they require a lot of work and they have a lot of energy. You have to... That's the thing too, right? Like with any dog that you get, you have to recognize who you are, what your lifestyle is, and can you be a responsible owner for that? Could I personally be a responsible owner for a Border Collie? I actually don't think so, no. I don't think I would have the time and the energy to take care of a Border Collie in the way that it needs to be taken care of. Like, I recognize that about myself, right? Could I do a Lab? 110... Lazy dogs? Smart, lazy dogs? Just Grace, thanks for the like. Personality has nothing to do with the breed. I would argue, Aaron Lore, that within each breed, you get a mixed bag. 100%. Like, not every single dog will be the same. But I will argue, and I'm not saying... Sorry. Maybe not with, like, a Corgi. I don't really know much about Corgis other than I think they're cute as heck, but... And they're herding dogs. But I would argue with specific breeds, a part of the breed is the general personality that you expect for them. And And it's not the same with every breed, but I will argue that there are certain breeds where the I don't want to say the majority, but a large number of them have very similar personalities. Or rather, sorry, maybe not personalities, but temperaments might be the better word. The one example that comes to mind is a golden retriever. It is a long stream, Magnar. How you doing? Golden retrievers are known for their friendly demeanor and being like kind of just easygoing dogs, right? That's, you know what, right now that is the only one that comes to mind. So I can't really use a lot of other breeds to strengthen my personal argument, not fact-based argument. Well, you know what's really interesting? Have you guys ever read all the service dogs we trained from the time they were weaned until 2 years were chocolate labs? Oh, really? Very few had the personality to make it. Did you guys do the book test, like the phone book test on them? That's something I heard that people do with and Aaron Laura, I'm not discrediting your experiences and your knowledge at all whatsoever. I am speaking from my experiences and my knowledge, which have built up my opinion on that, but I also recognize that I'm not coming from a scientific fact-based like standpoint. They like to bring in the horses at night. Oh my god, Emily, that's so sweet. Oh, that's awesome, Manfred. She knew we would start leading her home. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so what's really interesting is, have you guys ever read by the way, I do not support the American Kennel Club, by the way. Have a good night, Chili. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate you. I think the American Kennel Club has done more bad than good for dog breeds. But have you guys ever read the requirements for the breeds in the American Kennel Club? It's so funny. Because they even, well, like, as a requirement for the breed, they list personality traits. Did you guys know that? Like, a beagle is supposed to be... I don't even remember what the personality traits were, but they list, like, really interesting personality traits where you're like, really? Utterly mixed bag. Gotcha. I've been fascinated with Samoyeds and Australian Shepherds. Samoyeds are really cute. Also like to herd kids walking by. Oh dear god. Hey! Hey! Stop scratching around! A sly expression? Wait, is that one of the descriptions? Oh, modern pugs are not great. They are not bred to be functional animals. Well, I wouldn't say the American Kennel Club is a rich people thing. It's a club that sets the standards for these competitions for what they expect of dogs. But yeah, no, it's a. Do you guys hold on? I'm curious. Chat, give me a dog breed. I'll look it up and I'll read the description for you guys because they're just so wild. Okay. American Kennel Club breed standards. Oh, was it here? Where did we find it? Waistline puppy? I don't think that's a... No. Irish Wolfhound. Breed standard. So, do they list? Here, hold on. Like, it's so wild. The head, long, frontal bones of the forehead, very slightly raised and very little indentation between the skull. Eyes, skull, not too broad. Muzzle, long and moderately pointed. Ears, small and greyhound-like in carriage. Neck, rather long. Very strong and muscular, well arched without dewlap or loose skin about the throat. Like, it's just, like, it's so, like, very specific about the things that they want. So these are faults of the Irish Wolfhound. Too light or heavy of a head. Too highly arched frontal bone. Large ears and hanging flat to the face. Short neck. Full dewlap. Too narrow or too broad a chest. Sunken or hollow or quite straight back. Bent forelegs. Overbent fetlocks. Twisted feet. Spread toes. Too curly a tail. That is literally a fault. If you take your Irish Wolfhound and you compete in like a American Kennel Club competition, if your dog has, what is it? Too curly a tail? Straight to jail. Yeah. And lips or nose, liver colored or lacking pigmentation. Like, it's just so specific. This one doesn't actually list personality traits. Hold on. Great size and commanding in appearance. Like, what? What was the other one? Newfoundland. We can do that too. Give me 1 second. Just the standards are like wild, man. Newfoundland. These are big dogs, man. Where is it? View full breed standard. Do they have some of them have personality things. Temperament. Here, this one, personality is a standard that they're judged on in competition. Sweetness of temperament is the hallmark of the Newfoundland. This is the most important single characteristic of the breed. Disqualifications, any colors or combination of colors not specifically described. What? They are either black, brown, gray, and white and black. There you go. Trying to breed a retrobred? Yeah, I've seen that too. Page 3 of the Russell Terrier. 1, 2, 3. And temperament and disqualifications. But do you see what I mean, Aaron Lure? It's wild that, like, they're just like, this is the breed. This encapsulates the entire breed. And it's like, what? For the Russell Terrier, bold and friendly, athletic and clever. At work, he is a game hunter, tenacious, courageous, and single-minded. At home, he is playful, exuberant, and overwhelmingly affectionate. He is an independent and energetic terrier and requires his due portion of attention. He should not be quarrelsome. Shyness should not be confused with submissiveness. Submissiveness is not a fault. Sparring is not acceptable. Fault. Shyness. Disqualification. Overt aggression towards another dog. Oh my god. Isn't that wild? It's Aaron Lore, it's so wild. It's so wild, isn't it? Dude, I love stubborn dogs. You're just Craig. Dude, I love corgis. I really do. But yeah, Aaron Lore, isn't that crazy? I just think that's so wild. Why are they not using DNA for what? For what? Just like, how do you breed for that? You can't really. Huskies are part cat, in my opinion. They kind of, I don't disagree with that. Ooh. But, to some degree, not necessarily personality, but temperament is something that is genetic and is something that can be bred for. No, for sure, Aaron. But I would, again, here we go. This is my argument. Temperament can be bred for, right? And when I say that, I'm talking about the domestication of dogs. So there is something in your chromosomes called linked genes. And these are genes that on a single chromosome, these genes are located very close to one another, meaning that if one thing is inherited, they're usually inherited together. Okay? Dog got, yeah. Tucker. How you doing, dude? But so when humans started interacting and they started domesticating dogs, and they were, you know, selectively breeding them for temperament in regards to like less aggressive, less wild, more obedient. The gene associated with less aggression and typically what we see in domesticated dogs in terms of their temperament is also linked with floppy ears, with being more like patchy and spotty, and also tail wagging, which is super interesting. I believe, chat can correct me if I'm wrong on this. You guys can fact check me because I haven't read this article in a while. But essentially, when someone was breeding foxes to have foxes that had better temperament, that were less aggressive, that were easier to handle, through selective breeding of these foxes with better temperaments, some of the foxes started wagging their tails. Like the dogs that you guys see that are domesticated. I wouldn't necessarily argue the more floopy the ears are calmer, but that was something that was noted that was also linked to having a more domesticated dog. I can't speak to floopy ears are calmer. I don't actually know that, but you won't see floppy-eared wolves. You won't see floppy-eared wild dogs, typically. Ooh, what did you link? Is this something that I should see on stream? Have a good night, Condiment Services. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh, don't flip. Don't flip. That's what I was referring to. Thank you.
Hey, listen.
Hey, Bean Down Under, coming with a raid, Party 33. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. How you doing? It's good to see you. And also, Greg, thank you for the follow. Animal evolution during domestication. The domesticated fox is a model. Ooh, neat. I will read the summary in just 1 second, but before we do that, Bean, how are you doing? How's your stream? You were also playing SnowRunner. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming in here. How was your playthrough? If you guys don't know who Bean is, definitely go and check them out. They pretty much exclusively play SnowRunner, and they are doing a 2-axle challenge where basically, I don't know how you're doing it, dude, but they've basically created a very, very difficult self-challenge for themselves. Astronaut, hey, how you doing? And if you guys are coming over from Bean's raid and you don't know who the heck I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I play a lot of simulation games, and tonight we are playing SnowRunner, just like Bean was. We also do farming sims, space sims, racing sims, trucking sims, fishing sims, but sometimes the sims, and also train sims, all sorts of sims here. Last 2 days have been hard, dude, I believe it. Rolled so much and getting stuck. I'm sorry, I only laugh because I know how difficult that is, dude. I know how difficult that is. Oh my god, that must be rough. What map? Could you remind us what map you're on? Are you still on Kola Peninsula, or are you on Amir now? No, it's all good, Bean. You have a good one. If we get another shout out for Bean, I would really appreciate that, Bean. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. I really do appreciate you. Have a lovely evening, and we'll catch you later, my friend. Thanks for feeling comfortable with raiding and running. Genuinely. Like, you do you, man. Yukon! Oh, right, Yukon. Oh my god. Get out of here. Go. Shoo. I appreciate you, Bean. Have a lovely evening. I am stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Welcome back, Just Grace. Okay, so this was the article that I was apparently quoting. It has to do with fox domestication, so this is just the summary. We review the evolution of domestic animals, emphasizing the effect of the earliest steps of domestication on its course. Using the first domesticated species, the dog, as an illustration, we describe the evolutionary specificities of the historical domestication, such as the high level and wide range of diversity. We suggested that the process of earliest domestication via unconscious and later conscious selection, oh, interesting, of human-defined behavioral traits may accelerate phenotypic variations. So phenotypic variations are just characteristics. So a phenotype can be hair color, your shape, eye color. It could be if it's tied to your genes, a behavioral trait. That's what a phenotype is. The review is based on the results of the long-term experiment designed to reproduce early mammalian domestication in the silver fox, selected for tameability or amenability to domestication. We describe the changes in behavior, morphology, and physiology that appeared in the fox during its selection for tameability, and that were similar to those observed in the domesticated dog. Based on the experimental fox data and survey of relevant data, we discussed the developmental, genetic, and possible molecular genetic mechanisms of these changes. We assigned the causative role in evolutionary transformation of domestic animals to selection for behavior and to the neurospecific regulatory genes and its effect. Oh. What is this? Representatives of different families in order to show the most specific morphological markers of domestication. So basically this article is saying is two main things that are morphological. So morphological is something that you can see. It's usually a physical characteristic. Markers of domestication are white spotting on the head. So white spots on cows, on goats, on rabbits, on pigs, on horses, on dogs, and floppy ears like you see in rabbits, in dogs, in goats, in pigs, and in cows. Neat. Multifaceted results. Sorry, I'm just reading this real quick. There's a lot of information here. So there was significant with foxes. Even foxes were having floppy ears, and shortened tails and curly tails, and markings on their head. I've never seen that before. Super neat. Oh, this is actually a great article. I'm gonna bookmark this and read this later, so I can educate myself. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Super interesting. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, Aaronlar. Why isn't the truck moving? Because I ain't driving, I'm reading. I skimmed it for things that I could grab and immediately tell you guys without having to read for long periods of time. Just got SnowRunner, right on, it's awesome. No, here's the thing, just craze. Floppy ears are not a trait we picked. It is a linked gene. So when you have a chromosome, so us humans, we have 46 chromosomes, and on each chromosome we have so much genetic data. When we reproduce, genes that are located very, very close to each other on a chromosome get inherited together, right? Those genes don't get mixed up. They stay together as a group, typically, just due to probability. I am not moving. And so it's not that we chose for floppy ears, it's that the gene associated with floppy ears is also very close to the gene associated with less aggression, easier temperament, more obedient. It's saying that anything can be domesticated? Nope, that's not true. You can't, dude, there's a lot of animals that you can't really do that. Like, look at zebras. There's no domesticated zebras. Zebras are very wild. It would take, oh, we're moving a little bit, actually. Is it related to the Mendel table? Not quite. It's actually, it has to, it has to do with, it's a concept called recombination. Essentially, this is how you came to be. So, when chromosomes during reproduction, when you're creating a new organism, when chromosomes come together, there's something called recombination, and they basically all line up with each other, so they line up with their matching pair. So we have 46 chromosomes. We have 2 pairs of each chromosome, so we have 23 different types. Ooh, thank you for the posture check. And essentially, when they come together, they exchange genetic information with each other. That's just what they do. They stick together and they kind of do a little... It's like trading Pokemon cards. Can you imagine, like, chromosomes are trading Pokemon cards? That's what they're doing. But if you can imagine when they trade 10, 15, 20 groups of cards at a time. They don't trade individual cards. And so usually, cards that are close together get traded together. I can't believe I'm comparing chromosomes to Pokemon cards right now. But things that are closer together get exchanged together. And so there are unintended results of breeding for specific traits because they are linked. When I say linked, that means they just exist very close to another set of genes too. They get exchanged together. That's really sweet, Aaron Lee. They are very tough compared to horses, Greg, 100%. I think, Aaron Laura, what Greg is saying is you can train a zebra. You can break in a zebra. Is what they're saying. Come on. Oh my, no, don't lose it. Get back on there, soldier. Oh my lord. But yeah, so TLDR, especially with like other animals, breeding for one trait sometimes means that you have unintended other traits that are bred for without realizing it. So Greg, when we're talking about domestication, we're talking about domestication in terms of like an evolutionary standpoint, like not a single example, right? So we're talking about animals that are naturally more tame because of thousands of years of selective breeding. I totally understand what you're saying, Greg. I totally understand what you're saying. But we're talking more in the very, very broad sense of like from a species level of things, not an individual level. These solar panels would be very scratched. Yes, don't disagree with you. Yo, Sadu, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. Come on, pull. Pull. Oh my goodness. That solar panel is barely holding on to dear life right now. I'm shocked that it's still okay. There we go. I'm like, there's no way. How satisfactory? We got. I don't know. Well, I don't know. That's up to chat to gauge if we got far. But I feel like we made some fairly decent progress. Did I build the space elevator? We did. We did. Yeah, so Greg, what we're saying is that it took thousands of years though, right? And not every animal has the... Okay, here, let me rephrase that. Different animals have different temperaments and abilities to be domesticated, and you know what? Sure. Let's go along with the concept of yes, every single animal can be domesticated. Let's go with that. But it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years to do that, and if there's no purpose, no gain for us, it's just like why would we domesticate tigers, right? Like what would be the purpose of that other than hey, I have a pet tiger, that's really cool, right? Like what would you consider animal domestication? Animals that naturally from birth are easy for us to handle and are not inherently aggressive with zero training involved, right? Like if you look at look at a tiger versus a goat, right? Tiger wants to kill you, goat does not want to kill you. Or if you look at the difference between I don't know what I'm thinking of, like a deer versus a goat, right? Like what's more likely to approach you, right? Deer, their natural instincts are to run and not be near you, whereas a goat, well, might be more inclined to approach you. I've met goats, I call BS on that. Yeah, Manfred, exactly. I thought reindeer are domesticated caribou, are they not? Someone can fact check me on that. I thought reindeer are domesticated caribou. Deer are also opportunistic carnivores, are they? I don't know that about them. Oh dear god, okay, we gotta go this way. Is this water or is this fuel? Oh, it's water. That stupid song gets stuck in my head and like literally lives rent-free in my brain. Da-da-da-da-da. They get prion disorders from that? Oh, I know about that. Oh, that's how they get it. So wolves didn't want to kill the men trying to dominate them? Well, that's the thing, Greg. If over time the aggressive wolves, do you know what ancient humans did to them? They would kill them. They would not breed them. They would continue to breed the ones that had good temperaments. And if the puppies that were born, if any of them were aggressive, they would get rid of them. Like unfortunately, that's how that was done. Yeah, Manfred, exactly that. Correct, Shelly. So that's why you gotta become a full-fledged, full-time vegetarian, my friend. There's like culinary, there's no cure for it too, right? From what I understand, there's zero cure for it. It's like once you have it, that's it. You're toast. They live in the wild, but every single on its own is single one is owned by someone, and they gather them yearly to pick ones to slaughter and mark the babies. Where is this, Sato? Also, I can't remember. There's like some indigenous tribes, I believe, up in Russia somewhere, where they like very much revere reindeer, and they have 3 categories of reindeer. There's like I don't remember what they called them, so I'm super misrepresenting it, but it's like they tier them. There's like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And like but like tier 1 is like the absolute like the best reindeer, and like it's super celebrated, and like I can't remember how like they would ride them, hey? Finland and Serbia area. Thank you. Is it Finland and Serbia? It's like I was like Serbia. I'm like I think it's Siberia. Are there tier 7 reindeers? You guys stop. Stop. Just stop. I read about this briefly a while ago, and I was like, that's neat. No way, Callan Ray. Oh my god. Star Fox, calm down. Calm down. Kola Peninsula? Really? There's no water damage for cargo? I just don't think they care. Oh, I didn't know that. Right. Mm. Whether it's a pre-unrelated cause? Yeah, of course. It's called, what is it? Oh my god, what's that stupid game called? Pandemic? Is that the name of the game? Am I crazy? Pandemic Inc? Plague. I was so close. It was just Plague Inc, yes. They both start with the letter P, same thing. Reindeer herding is the thing among the Finno-Ugric tribes? Neat. Plague Inc is fun. Oh my god. Okay, so can I tell you guys a funny story about Plague Inc? So, like, I'm a very sarcastic person, and I don't do it in a... Ooh, okay, no, that's a big fat lie. I usually use sarcasm as a form of, like... as a form of humor. But, like, I don't know, sometimes, like, people say things to me that are, like, so dumb that, like, I use sarcasm as a way of, like, not saying, like, something directly rude to them. Does that make sense? As long as you close the airport in Madagascar, the world will be safe from the virus. I know, right? So anyways, this was a while ago. I was Discord streaming Plague Inc. And I named my virus, or whatever it was, Coastalitis, right after Coastal, our community member. And someone came in, and this was, to be quite honest, a very obnoxious community member who is no longer with us. I will explain to you why they are no longer, like, just so rude. I think I saved the screenshot of the DM they sent to me too. I saved that. But anyways, they came in and they died? What are we talking about? Who died? Who died? They came in and they're like, oh, what are you playing? And I'm like, what do you... I'm Discord streaming it. It literally tells you what I'm playing. So I answered their question. I'm like, fine. I said, bro, it's like streaming on Twitch, and people come in here, they're like, oh, what's the name of this game? And it's like, I don't know, read the game title? Like, what do you mean? So I told them, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. He's like, oh, did the game name the virus? And I'm like, yeah, the game just randomly generated Coastalitis, named after our community member Coastal. Like, what? And they got mad. They got so mad at me. They're like, you don't have to be sarcastic with me. And then they left, and I was like, we'll see you later. I'm gonna run out of gas. It's like, bro, it's just, come on. This was the same person who tried to tell me that resurrecting woolly mammoths would solve global warming and sent me a link to a website with no scientific references or citations or anything whatsoever, claiming that woolly mammoths and bringing them back would solve the global climate crisis. And I read the article on stream and I was like, bro, there's no citations, there's no references, like there's no basis to this. And they got so mad, they called me a bunch of names. They say, I don't think this little girl who went to university for a biology degree knows better than scientists. And I was like, what scientists are you? What, the people who wrote the internet article? Do this person like had an exit. They called me all the words under the sun. They called me a bunch of horrible things. They were super sexist and basically belittled me. And I was just like, you're an idiot. Oh my god. Woolly mammoths are cool, but not that cool. I see what you did there, Derp. How you doing? They're now banned across many channels. Oh, Aaron Lore knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, no. No, the funny thing is, it's just like they pop off and they said stuff like that, and it's just like, dude, you know I have like shared band lists with a lot of people too, right? There's something hanging off the side of your truck? There's nothing hanging. What are you talking about? No, yeah, Manfred, I understand the theory 100%. Like, I'm not saying there's no merit to the theory, but the website that they linked had just no research, no sources, no references, no citations. And I wasn't actually necessarily critiquing the concept, but rather the website that they linked. I was like, what did you link? There's just a bunch of like images and like broad statements. I'm like, what does that even mean? Haven't they brought back the woolly mammoths? I don't know if they have or not. It's just like, I met that guy. Wait, are you serious? Force all people to wear white clothing to reflect the sunlight back up. Yes, increase global albedo. Absolutely, I think that's a great plan. They sequenced the genome? I'm sure they have. Can you explain the concept? Oh dear god. People in chat will know better than me. So, well, Manfred actually said it. So the theory is, the forests in modern Siberia are warming up the permafrost. The permafrost, as it melts, releases methane into the atmosphere. If you guys didn't know this, methane as a gas is actually a much more harmful greenhouse gas than carbon dioxide. If you take I want to say 1 mole, but a singular amount of methane versus a singular amount of carbon dioxide, methane is much more detrimental to the greenhouse gas effect. So anyways, apparently they want to bring back woolly mammoths because they maintain grasslands, which reduce the melting of the permafrost. I get confused about the whole thing. I don't know, man. The forests are acting as insulators. That guy is on every city bus, and I end up sitting next to them. Kindred soul, I'm so sorry. I can't say moles, Chili, because not everybody knows what a mole is, right? So that's why I'm saying a singular unit. Yeah, methane is much... I'm not saying, hey guys, don't worry about carbon dioxide, but methane is really, really bad for greenhouse gases. Oh my god. But guys, I need to pee real quick, so I will be right back. Hold on to your butts. I will not be gone for very long. Okay, I'm back, and I have a bone to pick. Is Quiet still here? Quiet? It's okay if he's not, but I just, if he's here, I've got a bone to pick with him. Hey, Ultra, I have a meme for you. Dude, whether it's here or in DMs, I'm gonna have fisticuffs with Quiet. Don't let anyone else ruin your day. Yes, it's your day. That's right. Ruin it yourself. That's true. Okay, we're back. Did Quiet send you the sequel to Get in My Swamp? Does he have the sequel? Sorry, anyways, I just have some words to share. Is all. Does this have fuel in it? I don't think so. Ah! I need the juice. I need the fuel. Give me the juice. Sorry, I'm just I'm like mildly entertained, mildly upset right now. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I am not talking to you, Lefty, so, no. You know what, Lefty? I'm disappointed in you. I would expect at least a D's nuts from you. Okay? That's pretty substandard for you. I am not responding to what you just said either. Dunk's like, you don't know what what did you say? You don't know what updog is? Shut up. Is it about his stream last night? Wait, what happened on his stream last night? Lefty, how you doing? It's good to see you. Well, I don't know. It's actually not that good to see you, but I say that just to be polite and pleasant. How you doing? Good. Yeah. Nothing happened. I didn't stream last night. Oh. Guys, check out Lefty. Lefty's a fantastic, hilarious, entertaining content creator. It's always a good time hanging out with Lefty. He plays a variety of games. I don't know, dude. You'll remember this? You better remember this. Do you, Lefty, I feel like you've been expanding a little bit. Like, have you been playing more non-horror games as of lately? Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like you have been, though. I'm gonna leave you at the partner party. Don't you dare do that. Mostly horrors. Okay, he plays a lot of horror games, but he's just such a great, fantastic vibe. He actually... So, this is... I don't know. Like, I say this as a selling point. This is a selling point for me. I don't typically watch horror games. I don't play horror games because they scare the living bejeebers out of me, okay? Like, gajabbers. But I will watch Lefty play these games because, A... the environment that he creates... He doesn't actually make them, like, scary. It's so entertaining and so funny and so entertaining. Like, even for me as someone who, like, I literally avoid, like, horror movies and horror games and this and that because my heart can't deal with it. I will watch a stream. He has good vibes. He makes the game, like, fantastic. It is almost the purpose. I don't like being scared. Do you know what? I will say, flat out, oh my god. Like, especially, you know, here's the thing. This is how it's tastefully done. I know that there's streams with jump scares, right? Like the random gunshot or whatever that happens in stream. If it plays at the same bloody volume that it plays for the streamer and it jump scares me, see you later. I'm out of here. If my chest hurts because of how scared I got from watching your stream, I'm gone. I mean, that's why I haven't been watching Mark's stream for the past little bit. Like, he doesn't even have jump scares. He just scares the bejeebers out of me. He just scares the bejeebers out of me, and I'm already out of there, and he's not even playing a horror game. He's playing Valheim. But if you... Mark, how you doing? It's so good to see you, buddy. How's the car work going, by the way? Also, thank you so much for that. That adds another point for our Partner Plus number here. Mark, how are you? Are you still taking a break from streaming, by the way? Because I know I saw your Twitter post, and I respect that. I actually really respect your Twitter post, dude. Like, that was Really good of you to be just so honest and upfront with everybody and to focus on your passions, dude. It's about to be sent to the panel shop. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, well, Bink, you can't just shout him out. We have to ask him, hey, are you going to stream? I was gonna joke. Should we shout you out? But no, seriously, Mark, are you gonna, like, what's your plan with streaming? Because I know for the near future, I think you kind of were backing off from it a little bit, right? I'll be back in a bit, I think. I'm kind of getting the itch again. Dude, you let me know and I'll be there. I'll be there. Guys, check out Mark, aka Part-Time Triggered, fantastic content creator. I found his stream because we were looking for people to raid, and his stream was titled Australian Man Yells at... I don't even know what you were yelling at, but Australian Man yells at something, and I was like, that seems like a great place to raid into. But he's great, he's fantastic. He's taking a little bit of a break right now, but if you guys want to check out a lovely Australian streamer who does a lot of variety of games and is just so funny, go and check him out. And if you never stream again, Mark, I will take that as personal offense. Every shout out we do is comeuppance for later if you don't stream again. Just so you know. Yep. That's how we roll here. Also, wait, what are you driving? Wait, what do you have again? Is it a Ford? I'm trying to remember. I'm like, if out of all of the vehicles that you could possibly be driving, I would only be bashing a Ford. You have a Ford, right? He actually has a really cool vehicle that he's been working on restoring as of lately, but we have a little bit of a rivalry. He doesn't think that my Honda CR-V is up to par. I like how Drongo takes his streams with Thick Goblin. I mean, is he wrong? It's a Ford. Ah, fix it again, Tony. God dang it, Dale. That's a Fiat. Say hi to Sal for me, too. I was force feeding berries to a thing in Satisfactory today, and I was like very threateningly like I was gonna like beat it if it didn't eat my berries, and I instantly thought of Sal. I just want you guys to know that. I'm threatening something, and I wanted to eat the berries, and I'm like, this is very like on brand for Sal. Oh my god! Wait, is Sal listening? Oh my god, no, I have something super important to tell her. Wait, if she's busy, that's fine, but I just like, hold on. Oh, okay, I'll tell her later. So embarrassing. It's fine though, it's fine. I'll bug her later, I'll remember. That's a loaded question, Ultra. What? Chat's like, we know what you're talking about. She's putting in her headphones in? Okay, Sal. Most embarrassing moment of, like, my streaming career, okay? So there's context for this, okay? So I wasn't in your stream, I raided into someone else, and Dunk promptly was like, I'm not sticking with this raid, and he went straight to your stream, right? And Dunk is just sitting beside me, laughing so hard. I'm like, what the hell are you watching? He's like, I'm watching Salberry, and she's like chasing after a chicken called Titties. Being like, is that my chicken? Is that you, Titties? And just like, apparently he was like losing his mind, right? So anyways, context, right? I heard about this, but I didn't watch it myself. But I get a raid from someone, okay? I get a raid from someone, and I get a raid from Salford San. Salford Sal. And for some reason, my brain was like, oh, it's Salberry.
Listen.
Oh, it's Salberry, right? But it wasn't. It's Salford Sal, okay? But I thought it was you. So I'm giving them a shout out, and I'm talking about their chicken named Titties and like all sorts of weird stuff. And Dunk hears me in the kitchen, and he comes running into the streaming room. He's like, that's not Salberry. And I was like, oh. wanted to die. Anyways, Ultraviolence. Hey, you got a cool name too. Anyways, I was so embarrassed. I like DM'd her later and I'm like, I am so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I thought you were Salvery. You're not Salvery. And she, you know what she said? You know what she said to me? She's like, she was super chill and she like could tell that I was freaking out, right? She's like, oh my God, you're so good. Don't worry about it. She's like, don't worry. I love Salvery too. And I can totally envision her chasing around a chicken called Titties. And I'm like, bless. Thank you. Anyways, Sal, that was my story. That's what I wanted to share with you. I was like, dude, I just wanted to end stream and crawl up into a ball. I was like, no. But guys, also check out Salberry. She's been doing a lot of No Man's Sky. If you guys play No Man's Sky, she's also been doing drops for it too. Definitely go and check her out. I think I almost feel like Sal, I think she ended her vacation early to come back and like stream No Man's Sky with drops. Follow her, check her out. You can also see her chasing her chicken called Titties is great. You're on holiday, but you're streaming. Anyways, that's the story of how I mixed up Sal's and I was mortified. Fun fact. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm gonna play games with Mama tomorrow. Mama tomorrow? Wait, play games with your mom? Wait, your mom plays video games with you? Or am I mixing this up with someone else? Am I being dumb? Oh my God. How do you define if someone is tall or short? Oh dear God. But she tries. Oh my God, that is so sweet. I love that. I love that. Anyways, Sal, if you gotta go and do things, by the way, like, so I know that like I was calling you out and like you came in here to listen, so like no pressure if you gotta go. But like thanks for listening to my story, and anyways I appreciate you and your stream. Is that Titties? Oh my God. I cannot watch your stream without laughing like the whole time. Like, and it's just like, oh my God, Sal. Oh my God. You are literally my people, and I appreciate that you stream and that you're here on Twitch. Okay. We're driving. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, Mark, if you, when you start streaming again, let us know. Keep us in the loop, okay? I cannot, in fact, remember what I was doing. That's okay. That is me on a very hourly basis. Tendies or tacos? Tacos. Tacos are love. Tacos are life. We have both, actually. Yeah, we have tendies and tacos in the fridge. Pizza or pasta? Ooh, pasta. Pasta. Hey, Kier. What are you talking about? Kier, what are you going on about it? What? Oh, Jesus Christ, Kier. Seriously? Are you happy? I think like this is just like a very generic thing that I'm saying, but like Dunk and I definitely want to visit like Australia at some point. We know so many fantastic like Australian streamers that like I don't know, like it would be really fun to go there and just like say hi to you guys. Like that's actually more like, I'm sure there's like great things to do in Australia, but like we just know so many great people in Australia that like that's more the appeal. So like definitely like Sal and Mark are definitely people that we'd love to say hi to. There's a I don't know. There's some streamers in like Adelaide though that like we probably wouldn't want to see. I don't remember. I'm here in July. Come here in July. Oh. After 2 years of not having my old pupper, I'm giving her the once over, but like my eagle-eyed, what's this new thing, look over and found a brown circle over her iris that floats? Floats? Whoa. That's interesting. How, yeah, Sal, is your puppo finally at home, by the way? But like, huge congratulations, by the way. That's like, I've been following your story and I've been like very invested in it. With cataract, but not. She's here, she's home. I'm so happy for you. You must be so happy. Oh my goodness. Like, my heart. My heart. Denny gifting us. Oh my god, Sal, we better not fight. We better not fight and we better like each other because you're stuck here for a year, girl. Oh my god. What? Denny gifting an entire year of subs to Salberry. Sal, we better get along. We're obligated to get along now for at least a year. You're fighting right now, let's go. Oh my god, Sal. Denny, that was super sweet of you. Thank you so much. Dude, that's amazing. No, seriously though, guys, like Sal is like, we were visited by the banana loaf fairy. Oh, I saw that. Oh. It was on the doorknob? They left banana bread on their doorknob? A jelly baby, so zero conflicts, only emotion. No, seriously, guys, Sal is like one of the women on Twitch were like everybody's so nice and amazing, but like Sal is like, I don't know how to explain it, but Sal is my people. She is very much a person where like it would be absolutely insane if we were neighbors. Like I feel like we would get along super, super well. She's very much like the type of person that I gravitate towards in person. She is amazing and I enjoy her stream so much. Like highly recommend y'all check her out. Seriously, she is funny. She is fantastic. She is hilarious. It is always a good time there. It's like, I'm not gonna say who, except for Sal. But there's like a list of like streamers where I genuinely, I love them inside and out, like both with streaming and outside of streaming. And when my community, like when I see community members like there in their streams, it genuinely makes me really happy. I'm like, hey, I'm so glad you took me up on my recommendation. I'm so happy to see you here. And Sal's definitely one of them too. Like even the funny thing is, I don't even know what happened, but like I realized Dunk wasn't, like my fiance wasn't following you. I'm like, Dunk, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I just never been there. And I'm like, you need to follow her and watch her stream. What do you, dude, she's fantastic. And yeah, he like, I raid out and he's like not there. He's in your stream. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, fair. Okay, where am I going? Going places, doing things. God, I'm so glad that we have the banana loaf fairy that visits us. I'm trying to think of the last game I played with the dang chicken. Pal World? It's Pal World, wasn't it? Was that or Medieval whatever? What's it called? Medieval Dynasty? I think that's the other game that you were playing a lot. Giant chicken named Titties. Sal. There seems to be a very nice Canadian-Australian ecology of Twitch streamers. I mean, we're both Commonwealth countries. I mean, we bond together through that, right? It was a ball of chicken. I believe it. I believe it. You know what I haven't seen in a while, guys? I haven't seen the stupid gas glitch in a while, which has been nice. Okay, what are we doing next? There's something here called a little favor. I think we should check it out. Oh, hail the Queen's people, right? Correct. I think, like, because of my stream time, it's, like, it's really funny. Like, I know a lot of Americans, but I also, like, I know so many Australians. Like, I feel like a lot of the people that I network with, the majority of them are Australian. They fixed the gas issue. That's actually really great. Yeah, no, it would be great to visit there. Like just off the top of my head, in the wintertime. Oh, their wintertime. Hey, Roadster, how you doing? I don't know, how cold does it get? Does it snow in Australia? No, I know the mountains there's snow, because, like, all of them, like, come over here during their summer. I get that. Dude, we, like, in Canada, so I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, I'm sure it's a thing in the States. Maybe it's not a thing in the States, but, like a lot of Canadians on Australians. Wait, do you guys get a lot of Canadians on your mountains? In, like, your wintertime? Is that a thing? Do you call them Jackas? Because we call you guys Jaffas. Have I been streaming for 11 hours? Oh, I sure have been. Do you guys know what a Jaffa is? Shh. So at least here in Canada, we do get a lot of Australians coming here during our winter times to be able to, like, they ski and snowboard on the mountains. They're, like, usually, like, instructors. Jaffa. J-A-F-A. I just realized, too, I'm like, wait, do Canadians do the same thing? We wouldn't know, because we don't go to Australia. This is a term you could use for Canadians. Not sure if it's TOS, though. You can DM it to me if you want. Let's just not, if we're not sure if it's TOS, let's not say it in stream. But anyways, here in Canada, because we get so many Australians that come here for our winters and to, like, be on the mountains, we call them Jaffas. Just another fucking Australian. I'm saying it properly. I'm staying true to the term. It's not that we don't like them, it's just there's a lot of them on the mountains. Aussie said, well, Gilby, do you guys get a lot of Canadians on your mountains in the winter? We need an Australian to confirm this for us, because we don't know. We know we get a lot of y'all over here. What is this mission? But little favor. Deliver the trailer to there. Oh my god, what a waste of time. Sure, we can do that. I will disconnect this trailer. And I will reconnect that one. Oh dear god, don't follow me. Unfortunately not, because there's like a handful of mountains where the snow gets thick enough to be ski-worthy. Oh, okay, interesting. Can't DM? Yeah, you can DM. I probably got it. You're in the boat? Keeban, you're in the Discord server, right? Or maybe you're not, I don't know. I just assume everybody who's been here for a while is in the Discord server, but like, that might be a bad assumption. Oh, I meant here, if Keeman, if you can DM me in Discord, I'll see. if you don't mind. How long was it before I joined it? You've been in there for, I feel like, at least 6 months or so. You joined semi-recently, I think, Aaron Lore. Bloop, I would recommend you... sorry, just a friendly reminder. Watch your tone. Okay? Watch... What did you say? Take about 10... I can't even say that. Take about 10% off the top there, bud. God, we gotta watch Letterkenny more. It's so bad. Dude, it's like, I watch Letterkenny and I'm like, I can understand this, but like, man... The documentary that's Letterkenny. I can understand it, but at the same time, I'm like, this is not easy for someone who, like, I don't have a heavy Canadian accent, and I'm listening to this, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of hard to understand. But, like, for someone who's not even Canadian, it's, like, a completely different language. Joined it in November. So was I right then? Is that about 6 months-ish? Am I close? So Bloop, when I tell you that I need you to tone it down a little bit, telling me that you could have done it in caps locks is not the correct response. I'm singling you out and I'm asking you to tone it down because I think you're being a little inappropriate. And I didn't need to spell it out, but I can speak fluent Canadian, eh? I can't. Bloop, again, I need you to be here in a civil matter. Like, I'm not joking around, dude. I'm saying this to you because I feel like you're I'm not appreciating the language, is all I'm saying. Letterkenny is a... Oh, is it Manfred? It's not just the accent though, Manfred. It's also the terminology. It's like a lot of things that are like said that where even I understand what they're saying, but I'm like, man, I've never heard people talking like that before. Should I watch Letterkenny? You love the Trailer Park Boys? Dope Trailer, are you Canadian? I live in Australia. I'm surrounded by them. Bad language is one thing. This is not that. Sounds like I apologize for us. It was less common before the show blew up? Gotcha, Manfred. Gotcha. Perfectly happy to ban Australians as long as I have an excuse. Jesus! You're not Canadian Finnish. I don't know. Like, to be quite honest, if I wasn't Canadian, I don't know if I would enjoy Letterkenny as much as I do. And I don't even enjoy it that much. I like it. It's a funny show, but like, I wouldn't say it's like the best show ever. I would say Dope Trailer, watch it and try, but like, as a Canadian, I don't actually know how much comedic value it has for like non-Canadians. Chat can correct me though. Dude, what's his name? Aaron Lore? Oh my god, he's like my favorite character. Oh, I gotta remember his name. He's like my heart and soul. Oh my god, what's his name? Who's the angsty character in Letterkenny? it's okay. I don't have a, it's just a meeting tomorrow with Shenwei, so I can stay up a little bit later. I do need to go to bed at a decent time, but I don't have a 10.5-hour shift tomorrow. Just a meeting. Eight-hour meeting? Do you have 8-hour meetings? Stop. No, you don't. Ooh, I might get another piercing, by the way. Fun fact. I have a coworker, and they're like, hey, weird question. And I'm just like, okay, I love weird questions. Let's hear it. And they're like, if I got a piercing, would you want to get one with me? And I was just like, stop. I do not have tattoos. So the reason why I don't have tattoos is because I go through phases and I only like things for so long. And I know myself well enough to know that if I get a tattoo, I will not like it within 2 to 3 years. So that's why I get piercings. I get piercings because I can remove a piercing if I no longer want it. But with a tattoo, I can't really do the same thing. Are there tattoos that I would want? Absolutely. Would I like them in 3 years from now? Probably not. Just get a horse tattoo? No. I would pick flaws with a tattoo within seconds. No, but seriously, Sal, like, it's, I mean, similar thing, but like, slightly different at the same time. It's just like, I know myself well enough that like, I within a set duration of time, I will no longer want that tattoo, right? A lot easier to, so I don't know if you, I am also a blank canvas due to the spec. It's correct. I used to have an eyebrow piercing. I don't know if you guys knew that. But my aunt never fails to mention, every time I see her, she looks at me, yep, can still see the scar. And I'm just like, great. Because my mom's side of the family, they were so mad that I got that piercing, hey? But anyways, even though I got a scar from it, less visible than a tattoo, right? No, Raz, absolutely, that's different. That's different. Sorry. Just to clarify, right? I'm not taking away from people who get tattoos. I'm not taking away from the stories behind it. I'm saying if I got a tattoo right now, I would not have enough meaning or value behind it, where 3 years from now, I would be like, well, I wouldn't get that tattoo, but I appreciate it. I would just not want it. But no, like I'm super happy for people that are decisive or do have deep meaning behind their tattoos, and it's just like, more power to you, and that's amazing and fantastic. For me, I know that would not be me, and I would be like, I'm kind of done with this, right? I'm also a massive fanny. I had my ears pierced once and I almost fainted. Oh, Sal. Sat on the floor eating a lolly to bring my sugar up. I forgot to put my earrings in. Now, never more. Oh my goodness, Sal. You are, to be fair, Sal, you are absolutely beautiful and gorgeous with or without tattoos and piercings. So, I mean, that is... I actually started getting addicting. I started getting addicted to piercings, by the way. I love the adrenaline rush. But I'm a very conservative person. So the irony is that, like, there were only so many other places that I could get pierced while still being a very conservative person. So I basically was like, no, you gotta stop getting piercings. Otherwise, like, what else are you gonna pierce, right? Gave the guy $100 cash for the Japanese kanji for justice on your shoulder. Oh my god, Raz. Sal, why you... Sal, I'm afraid to ask how old you were. I was like 13-ish. Oh my god, you were so funny. I can... Oh no! I can only stomach so much and then I have to leave pathetic channels. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Are you doing okay? Hold on. No, don't ban them. Don't ban them. Hold on. Oh. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. You came in here. You spent... I don't know. I don't know how long you spent time in here. But you decided, instead of leaving, I'm going to leave what I perceive as a hurtful comment. I'm going to try to... Oh, I'm gonna try to upset the streamer by saying, hey, I'm not coming back here ever again because I think you're pathetic. Oh, honey. Thank you very much for the view. Thank you so much for coming in here. Thank you so much for actually leaving a message. It actually helps the algorithm. It actually helps bring more people into the stream. So I appreciate you being here. And I wish you all the best in life. I hope you know, you are literally the equivalent of the Karen, that really shitty, obnoxious person who goes into a Starbucks and absolutely causes a scene and nobody likes them. And they state, I am never coming back here ever again. Good riddance, nobody wants you here. Have a lovely day. I hope they get a hug real soon too. Maybe we need some hype. Hey Nair, how you doing? It's good to see you. We can ban them. We can get rid of them. See you later. Oh, honey. What? Like, were they trying? I don't get it. Like they clearly say that to like hurt my feelings, but I'm just like, bro. There.
Also, I played so much SnowRunner back in the day.
Hell yeah,
Lol.
Nair. Hell yeah. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the for the 10,000 bits. Holy guacamole. How you doing? It's good to see you. Nair, are you going to be playing the new Expeditions Mudrunner game, by the way, when it comes out? That comes out really soon. That comes out within, like, just over a week. You seem to have dropped some bits, correct? Yes. Can we get some holy molies in chat, my dudes? Nair, I hope you're doing well, my friend. I mean, I probably will play it, yeah? Yeah, dude, so here's the thing, like, I believe it comes out after the first week of March. But if you pre-order it, they give you, like, early access and you can play at the beginning of March. I don't know how excited you are for this. I'm super bloody excited for it, but... The funny thing is, like, what was cringe about what I was talking about? What was cringe? God, she's talking about things that are not trucks. Oh. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think... I'm just trying to visualize what they were so upset about. We were just talking about piercings and tattoos. Most of the world has that. Like, bro... I don't know. Nair, you're fantastic and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the bits, my dude. They could have just left. They could have just left. It literally costs them 0 money to just leave, right? I get it. My content is not for everyone. That's fair. You don't like it? You don't have to be here. I don't take offense to that, but like, God, people who need to like state their exit are a special kind of people. They're a special kind of people. I'm never shopping at your store ever again. Okay. Dude had a tattoo on his banner. Thinks he equates feeling pain during tattoos as weakness. Bro, I don't even have a tattoo! Oh my lord. That's fine. Holy guacamole, guys, we have a hype train! Let's go! for continuing your gift sub from Godfather. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Airline, thank you. Guys, we already have a level 5 hype train. If we could reach a level 10 hype train tonight, that would be pinnacle. That would be amazing. That would be fantastic. And I've been streaming for 11 and a half hours. PPL, Aaron Lord, that adds another point for our Partner Plus number. Thank you so, so much. I really do appreciate you. Let's frickin' go, eh? Let's go. Their profile pic was super edgy. Wait, I need to see this. Hold on. Tweakofer coming in with the tier 1 sub, my dude. Thank you so much.
2 months of late night lurking.
I appreciate the lurking, Tweakover. Thank you so much. Guys, we are so close to our Partner Plus. This is the last month of getting Partner Plus. We are 81 points away from reaching that.
Over 9,000.
From reaching our limit. If we hit 350 by February 29th, which is 7 days from now, we will get Partner Plus and we can stream full time here. Hell yes, Nair! Heckin' rights, dude. Love that. Love that. Hold on. I need to see this guy's profile picture. You guys are saying it's super edgy. Oh no. Oh, they stream. I'm just gonna oh my gosh. Oh my god. Nair coming in with a 50 gift subs. Nair, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Can we get some my dudes in chat for Nair? Holy guacamole, dude. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my god. God, thank God for my cringe content, right? Goodness gracious. Nair, if you don't mind me asking, what type I actually didn't know you played a lot of SnowRunner. Can you let us know what type of games you typically play? I'm kind of curious. Viner coming with 100 bits. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, we have a level 10 hype train.
Changing your ways.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. This is like actually made my night. Y'all are so special and I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so, so much. Like truly and genuinely, this has been, I've had such a bad week. So this has been like really, really special for me. Thank you. Tenable Target coming in with a prime sub, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. You could have spent your prime sub anywhere and you decided to spend it here, and I appreciate it. Derb! Oh my god. Maybe get it to 11? Isn't that
Maybe
like
get
a
it to
guitar,
11?
like Guitar Hero thing? Like crank it up to 11? That's the thing, right? It's a Spinal Tap reference? Gotcha. This emote is so good too. The glasses miss. Tenable, good morning. How are you? Oh my god. Wasteland Puppy coming with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so, so much, guys. This is seriously our last month of trying to get Partner Plus. We need 350 points. Unfortunately, gifted subs and prime subs do not count towards it, but if you guys decide to sub at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, it helps us get points towards it. Tier 1 gives 1 point, tier 2 gives 2 points, and tier 3 gives 3 points. We are so, so close to getting Partner Plus, and if we get Partner Plus, we can stream full time. So if you guys do want to see more of me, if you guys want to see more of my cringe content, y'all can sub. But just know that each and every one of you who are here, who are watching, who are hanging out, are appreciated. There's no pressure at all to subscribe at all. Y'all are amazing, and I appreciate you guys regardless. But this is something we're pushing towards. We've been working for it for like 3 months. This is the last month. Just putting that out there. Thank you guys all so much for being here. And thank you all so much for the subs. Like, I genuinely, like, like, it warms my heart so much. Coastal. It's so cringe. I made him misspell pathetic. Oh my lord. I'm sneakily watching at work. Tenable target. I appreciate you. Thank you. Watched a bit of that dude's VOD. Greeted all the bots sitting in his channel. Ooh. Oh no, he rates the viewer list? Oh. That's not great. Oh my god. That's not good. Don't think anyone has noticed my joke command edit. Wait. Whoa. Your joke command edit. Wait, what did you do? Bink, I didn't see. Wait, Bink, can you share again? What did you do? I'm all over the place. I play WoW? Uh-oh, I play WoW too. That's a problem. Dude, I've been doing hardcore classic. Let's go. Have you been doing hardcore or just like regular classic? Play other RPGs. I like City Builders, City Skylines, Timberborn, open world exploration stuff, No Man's Sky, and like all sorts of other stuff. Diablo 3 and 4, and recently Last Epic. That's how you say that, right? Epoch? Hey, okay, sorry. English is my first language and I still struggle with it. Oh, you're playing Seasons of Discovery. Would you recommend it? I've been on the fence about that. Note that gifted subs and... Wait, hold on. What? Wait, what joke did you put in there? Did you put in tier 6? Bro. Stop. No, that's awesome, dude. Thank you guys so much for that amazing hype train. Level 10 hype train. Y'all are amazing and I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. But to be fair, I haven't played in a few weeks. That's fair. I've been, so I used to do a lot of mythic raiding. I was a guild leader and a raid lead. And then I also, for Battle for Azeroth, I did some mythic raiding too. And then I realized that I was literally playing a video game like a part-time job, and I hated it. So I quit for a while, but I kind of rejoined with like classic. And dude, I'm so excited for Cataclysm. Cataclysm is my jam. I feel like a lot of people have like a lot of like very strong opinions about Cataclysm. You either love it or you hate it, but I'm so stoked for Cata, dude. You jump around games. Yeah, it sounds like you have a very good repertoire of games that you jump around a lot. Like, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that with us. She was the top guild leader too, never toxic. I don't think, I would argue you can't be a good guild leader in WoW and also not be toxic, but that is probably not a great opinion to have. What's that 40-man raids in vanilla were like a full-time job? Bro, I know, right? I never really did that. I can't, dude. I can't, like, you have to be there for raid for, like, this many hours every week. It's just like, are you kidding me? Can't do that, man. Can't do that. You're casual anyways. You did a winky face. I feel like, ooh, I feel like you're actually, I feel like you're hinting you're pretty good at the game, eh? I don't know. You quit EverQuest for the same reason? Oh, no way. You have so much spare time after quitting WoW? Dude, WoW is just like a life sucker. Oh, you're an alcoholic. Ooh. Ooh. Well, Nair, I just want you to know, I play probably one of the most difficult classes to play. My class is... Not a lot of people play my class. There's a lot of scarcity, right? Shut up! Stop! Okay, don't ruin my joke. I'm so mad. Oh, you're a woman? Hunter. I mean, like... To be fair, hunters are amazing. No, for sure. I did pretty well with hunter. I did I think I swapped between Marksman and Beast Mastery. I didn't do a lot of survival. I also, dude, I love... If it tells you anything about me as a WoW player, dude, I love Fire Mage. Critties? Critties for the win. Critties for the... Like, I love gambling. Like, I will stand in fire to get my critties out, okay? Like, I'm a problematic WoW player. I think my co-guild leader, they banned me from playing Fire Mage when we were having our recruitment raids because I was just like an absolute just like, we're doing heroic reruns for this and I'm just like, but I gotta get my Pyroblast crits, man. Oh, your main was a troll hunter, no way. Nair, what are your I know you're an altaholic, but what are your top 3 favorite classes if you don't mind sharing? Sorry, by the way, guys, if you guys have zero context, I initially started my streaming World of Warcraft, by the way. I used to stream World of Warcraft. I don't anymore, but, like, I still love it. What is boiling hot? Oh, we don't have it. Let's go grab that. Is that fuel? That is fuel. Let's go grab the gas, and then we'll get boiling hot. Yeah, my top favorite classes are Druid Tank, Beastmaster Hunter, and Fire Mage. Paladin was your original tune. Well, technically it was a rogue, but then I re-rolled a Pally since we already had another rogue. Of course, of course. Troll Shaman, nice. I could make a joke that would get Ultra to kill me. Do you need to DM it? You gonna say it in chat or you gonna DM it? What are you gonna do? I had a Torn Hunter? Nice, nice. If it's safe for stream, Aaron Lore, say it in stream. So changed which class I like? Fair. The one thing I don't like about like the most recent WoW patches is like I feel like Demon Hunter is always like the meta. Like even if they nerf Demon Hunter, it's always like doing pretty okay. It's never like nerfed to oblivion, do you know what I mean? You prefer melee classes? Ooh, love that. Pivoted to a hunter and a shaman, nice. Ultra got an easy start with WoW because she just told everyone she was a girl. I'm actually not gonna argue against that because when I was forming my guild, I needed another signature. And then the person asked me, "Are you a girl?" And then I said yes, which is not wrong. And then they gave me a bunch of gold, a bunch of expensive transmogs, and they signed my guild charter. But then they started sending me a bunch of selfies of them at the gym, and it was really weird. And I was like, I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. No, they did. No, seriously. They were like, oh yeah, I just finished working out at the gym. And I'm like, yep, looks like you did. Do I even... No. That was... Dude, that was years ago. Years ago. The thing is, dude, they'd never seen my, like... This was before I even started streaming, right? So, like, was I being truthful in saying that I was, like, female? Well, yes. But, like, they had no evidence or no proof that I was, besides the fact that I said I was. I don't know, man. I just think that's so wild. That's so wild.
Listen.
Like, I could have been a guy. I could have been a guy and been like, yep. 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 The Outlays. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. No, Manfred, it wasn't even that long. Like, it wasn't even that long ago. Like, this was just like 5 years ago or so. Like, what is this? This is boiling hot. Deliver the flatbed semi-trailer, which is where? Oh. Sure, we can do that. Sure. I don't lie to people online. That's never been something I've wanted to do, but I also, like, did not ask for them to be sending me Discord DMs and doing what they did. Like, I don't know, man. That was their prerogative to do that. It wasn't as bad as it could have been, Aaron Lowe. You're not wrong. 2019? Yes. I don't think the internet was a trusting place back then. I think it was a well-established no-go zone. Yeah, no, Discord was very much... Well, like, when I first started playing WoW, it was more like Ventrilo and, like, TeamSpeak, I think. That's what people used. Yeah, the new Mud Runner game is coming out soon. We're gonna be playing it, too. Absolutely. There's no Discord when I started WoW. Yeah. Dude, which one was the chat where, like, the more you spent in, like, a VC, the more you got leveled up? I love that, man. TeamSpeak. Oh, right, Mumble. I forgot about Mumble. But yeah, the only reason, sorry, I didn't open up, just to be very clear, I didn't open up DMs with them, but because they joined the guild, they signed the charter, they saw the Discord link, which, by the way, the World of Warcraft, Discord is still, like, around. I haven't deleted it, because I can't, for, like, nostalgic sake. But they joined it, and that's how they started DMing me. It wasn't like I started communications with them. Like, that was just what they decided to do with their life, I guess. Ugh. You ran a Mumble server on your machine? Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, Manfred, I know, right? Same here, though. What's IRC? I don't know what that is. Internet relay chat? Oh wow, that's something I did not use. You can't ban me. It's a precursor to a lot of our chat systems. Okay. ICQ, MIRC, etc. Gotcha. Hey, Turbosub. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Pre-AOL Instant Messenger? Oh, I see. Oh, no way. I didn't know that, Nair. Huh. Did not know that. Do you guys remember when, like, Skype became the main messenger app? That was, like, a weird period. That was a weird, like... I feel like that was almost a fever dream. Like, it happened. I barely remember it, though. Do you guys remember that? Skype became a verb. How did it fall? Oops. What happened to it? It sucked. No, I don't think anyone liked Skype. Well, I think Skype replaced MSN Messenger is what happened, right? From what I remember. I might be wrong. Yeah, Skype got bought by Microsoft and went bad. There was a transition from MSN Messenger to Skype. Yeah. Fever dream. Fever dream. Have you guys heard what my phone notification sound is, by the way? Do you guys know what it is? Imagine the timeline where Microsoft bought Discord. I don't want to imagine. No thanks. Teams, oh my god, I hate Teams so much. Ooh, we can't go this way, okay. Skype is how you talk to people online. I remember Skype was primarily used to talk to family members that, like, lived abroad and stuff. I feel like Zoom overtook Skype. Oh, 110%, absolutely. Dude, I hate Teams is disgusting. I hate Teams. I have to use it for my work meetings, and I hate it. I prefer Zoom over Teams, personally. Do what you want with that information. Aaron Lord, do you mind posting that in the Discord or DMing that to me? But yeah, do you guys want to hear my phone notification sound? I don't know if it'll come through the microphone. Do you guys want to hear it though? Where's no. My god, he's left me. Can you text me? We don't ever text, I know. How many people are you texting? You can't even find me. What do you mean? How many girls are you talking to? Did you guys hear that? Did that come through? You last texted me December 30th. What did you guys hear that? Did you hear what that was? Was that the old MSN sound? Okay, hold on. Can you send me... Someone sent me a Steam invite and it went off too! One more time. It low-key, so this is I'm just letting you guys know, okay? Okay, this is a quality of life improvement. I just need to no, listen. That noise meant that someone wanted to talk to you. They were talking to you, right? And then we were trained over time, serotonin boost. They would message you and then boop, like serotonin in your brain, okay? Happy chemicals. And so when I hear that text, I've Pavloved myself over time, right? Pavloved myself. I hear that noise and it's like serotonin. Okay? Lord Bacon here, I appreciate you. You still have the Skype phone call in my head? I can barely remember it. He does remember your name, right? Some days. I have sound on my phone, dude. I have to. Serotonin is a weird way to pronounce anxiety. What do you mean? Dude, if your crush messaged you on MSN Messenger, you may or may not be, but that's the Discord. You can find out real quick. Nair, I've got selling points for you. Okay? Okay? We got community. We got memes. And memes. We also have, if you like cars and planes and stuff, or like anything related to this community, we have a lot of people who have common interests, so. Jesus Christ. Kind. What do you, you're a meme. Dude, when your crush would message you on MSN Messenger, pinnacle, top of the world. Like there's no higher high than that. No higher high. I think I might have deleted all my MSN Messenger, like, chat histories, but at some point in my life, I kept them. But now I'm like, I don't want to read those. I know, I know. We should have flip clips. We sometimes do. Okay, Aaron Lars, stop. I have been very busy lately. I was gonna argue against you, and then I realized you're not wrong, and I am a little mad at you for that, but I usually post more in the Discord than that, but... I had some of the old AOL messages my wife used to send each other. Oh, no way, Starbucks, that's so sweet. Yeah, Nair, I haven't reached 100, what is it? It's a limit of 100 servers, so I haven't reached that yet personally, but I'm scared to reach that limit because then you have to start making choices, right? Well, how much do I want to be here? We last texted in December? What did I text you about? Oh my... You invited me to Duolingo in December. That's why you texted me? Or just get Nitro? Is it- wait, I thought- Nair, isn't there a limit with Nitro? Like, no, I do have Nitro, it just- I'm pretty sure there is also a limit with that too, isn't there? Oh, it's 200! Okay, sorry. Clarification. I dread the day I reach 200. I must be close. I don't think I'm at I don't think I'm that far off, man. Like we're like, I don't want to count them all because it's anxiety inducing, but like there's a good chunk of them. Do you guys want to know the names of my servers? Of my groups? They're horrible. They're great. They're funny. Hold on. There is retired streamers. There is, hold on. Nope. Capital N, nope, period. Why am I still there? Don't ask me. Money Kutsu, thanks for the follow. And then I have dinosaur servers. And friends. And frequent friends. Apps. Games. Oh no, I'm missing. Hold on. There's a category I'm missing. Wait, where is it? Ooh, sim racers. That's another one too. Completely separate category. But no, my favorite category is the nope category. That's the category of I don't want to be here, but it benefits me being in your server somehow right now at this moment, but could care less about being in here right now. Nope. 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 So yeah, if I reach my 200 limit, those are the first ones that are gonna go. Which category is Gordon? He's probably in frequent friends. I can say that off the top of my head with confidence. Frequent friends. Oh, you know what? I might have pulled Gord out of that because I wanted to see his server more frequently. So he's pretty close to the top of my list actually. Where is he? No, I pulled him out because I wasn't opening that folder. So he's actually not in that folder so I could see it more often. Which category is Mana's Discord in? It's not. Where's the flatbed semi-trailer? Yeah, no, I think Gord was in frequent friends, but I found like I kept opening the folder to grab to go into his server, so I was like, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm just pulling him out and I'm putting him near the top of the list. Nair, have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you for chatting with us. Thank you for sharing a little bit about yourself. thank you for the gifted subs and for the bits. Really do appreciate you. You are amazing and fantastic. You have a lovely evening. Hope to see you sometime soon, and take care of yourself. You get some my dudes for Nair for coming in with the gifted subs and the bits. I would really appreciate that. Frequent friends. No, I do open it. I do open it. But like, it's just like, if I'm there super frequently, then I'm like, well, actually, I need to pull this out, right? How did Satisfactory go? It was actually pretty good, Dread. I enjoyed it. I would be open to running a server for it if you were interested in that. Nair, he's making a joke. He's been here for like years and hasn't followed up until recently. Ah. Have a good night, Nair. We'll catch you later. Thank you so much again. Yeah, dude, yeah. Anyways, I didn't want to talk about that tonight. Right. See you later, Nair. Run? What? What does that mean? There's an OG in another stream who constantly and refollows just to reset it. Oh my god, that's so toxic. He has a founder's badge. Yeah, I've only been following for like 6 days, but I have a founder's badge. You guys don't? Oh my god. What about Fortnite? Does this look like Fortnite to you? Oh dear god. I did not almost ban you. Stop. Say that in there. Thank you for the like. I really do appreciate it. Get some good sleep. We'll catch you later. Oh my god. I have to be super careful because whatever I'm carrying is on a like flatbed semi-trailer. There's no sideboard. You get the right scout truck, it'd be fork knife. True. I've never played Fortnite. I find the concept of Fortnite very overwhelming because it's like Battle Royale, but also Minecraft. It's like, what? Actually, hold on, wait, didn't they remove that from Fortnite? Didn't they remove the building aspect of it? They might have. I think that was the thing, wasn't it? That was just, I don't know, man. That's so crazy for me. Eric, coming to the party of 8. Is there going to be another raid with another party of 8 too coming in right now? Oh, no? No? Welcome, Eric. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate you. We can get a shout out for Eric. I would appreciate that. How did your Project Zomboid stream go, guys? Sorry, that was a bit of a joke. The last time Eric came in here, they happened to raid at the exact same time as another streamer with the exact same amount of viewers, and it absolutely sketched me the heck out. You didn't plan it with Shifty. Maybe next time. Yeah, dude, tell us about your playthrough. How'd your night go? Thank you so much again for coming in with the raid. I really do appreciate you. If you guys don't know Eric Gaith plays a lot of Project Zomboid on stream. They are doing a... What is it? Is it a... Sorry, I might be getting the numbers wrong. Oh, right. 16 times population run. I was not wrong about the number. For some reason, my brain was like, it was 16 times, but I was like, that seems like it's really high. Is that really it? Survived for 9 days. Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. That was Aaron Lord. The chances of that happening are absolutely 0 and wild. 9 days. For you, do you feel happy about it? Do you feel mad about it? That's amazing, Airgate. And yeah, Raiders, if you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I play a lot of simulation games. Tonight we're playing SnowRunner, which is an off-road truck simulator. We also do farming sims, space sims, I said farming sims. Train sims, space sims, racing sims, trucking, like all sorts of simulation games here. It was a good run. That's awesome. What's your, what do you focus, by the way, in terms of like skills when you're doing your 16 times pop runs? Oh no, Airgate, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's brutal. We do the Sim Sim sometimes. Yeah. Do you guys know what the actual population increase is for CDDA? Because it only states that the population is insane, but it doesn't actually state what insane is. Run, burglar, and gymnast for the nimble and stealth skills to keep combat.
Oh hey, lil nerd, can I sub to your channel for like 12 months straight?
Oh my god, Gilby, not only coming in for subscribing for an entire year, but coming in with a tier 3 sub. Gilby, are you kidding me? Thank you so much. That adds another 6 points to our partner plus number here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gilby, thank you so much. You are such a sweetheart, and I appreciate you. Guys, we are so close to reaching partner plus. We have 7 more days to hit 350 points. Gilby came in with a tier 3 sub, so that adds 6 points. Tier 2 adds 2 points, and tier 1 adds 1 point. Unfortunately, gifted subs and prime subs don't count. But Gilby, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are an absolute nerd and a half. And like, Gilby, I don't say this enough, but like your presence in chat, you and your presence and everything that you say, it is so endearing and it is so comforting, and I look forward to seeing you in chat. I genuinely do. Thank you so much for an entire year of being here. It's been an honor getting to know you, and you are a sweetheart and just a very, very, very valued community member. Thank you so much, Gilby. You genuinely, especially if I'm having a bad day, you make me laugh, my friend. You really do. CDDA is 4 times pop, with an increase to 6 times. How are you playing on 16 times? What? Hold on, am I following you? Wait. I'm following you now. I need to see this. Jesus! I'm so sorry. I legit thought I was already following you. I would love to see you stream that. That is absolutely insane. Snowflying, thanks for the follow. If we get another shout out for Airgaith, I would really appreciate that, guys. Airgaith, fantastic content creator who plays a lot of Project Zomboid on a 16 times zombie population playthrough. You're insane. You're absolutely insane. I now to add more joy to the chat. I am a stinky swivel. What is a stinky swivel? That's an insane population level. Airgate, I'm perfecting CDDA. My record is 9 days and 20 hours, by the way. And we're getting better and better. I've formulated a strat. I've formulated a strat that doesn't involve the stupid farmhouse. Yeah, dude. I'm excited. The stinky swivel virgin in Merkel's chat. Oh my god. No, if it were up to me, I would... Aaron Lord, do your thing, by the way. Yeah, Aaron Lord, do your thing. If it were up to me, to be quite honest, like, I would stream CDDA, like, constantly, because, like, I'm so determined to do well in it, but no one wants to see me bang my head against a game over and over again, so... There's population level, starting population multiplier, and peak population multiplier. These two multipliers, 4 times and 16 times, etc., are multiplying the population level which is levels like insane. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh my god, I've been streaming for over 12 hours. Whoa! Long stream. Scavin, coming in with a tier 1 sub for 4 months. My dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you. That adds another point to our Partner Plus number. Thank you so much. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's been a lovely stream. Melinda, I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. Just because I prefer to play it with low settings as a crafting sim doesn't mean I don't understand what those toggles mean. No. I mean, Aaron Laura, I would never assume for a second. You've been absolutely a very, very knowledgeable individual, especially with our YouTube streams. Like, I truly appreciate your input and your help and advice. I did not for 1 second assume that you did not know what you were talking about. 16 times you said by setting the starting pop at 4 times and the multiplier to 4 times with a 0 die time, so it's wow. Still alive? I'm happy to hear that, my dude. Happy to have you here and chat with us tonight. Thank you for being here with us. Most people also disable respawns. Is that what you do, Erigaith? What do you do? Dude, look at this thing. It's so big. And yeah, no, Erigaith, I'm in the same boat. Like, it's the same thing for SnowRunner too. Like, I feel like people think I'm judgy because I play in hard mode. So when they come in here, they're like, I play in normal. I'm like, great, fantastic. They're like, well, it's not hard mode. I'm like, doesn't matter. You play the game and that's fantastic. You play it whichever way you enjoy it. Shark Dog! Yes, you did see me playing Satisfactory with Crete 9 hours ago. Good morning. Welcome back. We're still live. How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, no way, Shark Dog. I've never played... I mean, I don't own a Steam Deck. I can't imagine playing SnowRunner on a console. Did I miss my turn-off? A little bit. It's fine. We can probably figure this out. Don't get stuck. Oh, you link it to the TV. Fair, fair. Disable the respawns rather slowly, make progress, and then everything fill up the second I leave. No, that's fair. That's fair. Nice. Easy money. I'm gonna see if I can at least do one more task, one more shorter task. I'm gonna run to the washroom, just go pee one more time. But I do want to do one more task tonight, so we'll see how that goes, but hold on to your butts because I will be right back. Go gently? Hey, Ninja Cheetos, how you doing? It's good to see you, welcome. Gosh darn it, you've been following for 3 years. Holy guacamole, how you doing? Sorry, when you come in, you're like, long time no see, and I'm like, oh, how long has it been? What truck is that? This is the International Neener. International HX 520. Oh, whoa. Do I sense judgment, Shark Dog? Zamboni Bob, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. Every time I see Zamboni Bob, I just think of the stupid Zamboni on fire. Every single time. Giant Furious, good to see you. Good morning. How you doing? Oh my goodness, Ninja Cheetos, do not apologize. Do not apologize. I appreciate you being here. Please, seriously. Like, I am not a judgmental person. I'm just happy to have you in here, my friend. Thanks for being here. So... Ooh, we could do this one next. Deliver the special cargo. Where is... Oh, they're here, eh? We need... Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Okay. We just have to go up, up, up. And then grab our trailer over... Oh, crap. Where was our trailer? Right, sorry. It's over here. Then we're going to turn around and come back. And... Ooh. I guess we could technically go that way. Sure. Let's yeah, we'll go there. We'll see what our gas is like. That's all good, Ninja Cheetos. You still in Tamir? Nice. It's a good map. Yeah, guys. Also, we're trying to get Partner Plus. This is our third and final month of pushing for it. We need 350 points by the end of February, which is in 7 days, 1 week. So if you guys are not subbed to the channel, and you are able to, and it's totally okay if you're not able to, but Tier 1 gives us 1 point, Tier 2 gives us 2 points, and Tier 3 gives us 3 points. 6 points. I keep messing that up so badly every single time, man. But anyways, unfortunately, Prime subs and gifted subs don't count, but if you guys want to see us stream full time, we are so close to being able to do that. Always greeted with glee about fire. Makes me feel valued. You are valued. Home Frog! Oh my god, it's Home Frog. How you doing? Coming to the raid. Welcome to Vade. You gonna shut up for Home Frog? I would really appreciate that. You're playing Mr. Prepper? That sounds very zombie apocalypse adjacent. Can you tell us more about that game, Home Frog? Thank you so much for coming with the raid. I really do appreciate you. Also, additionally, Home Frog, if you are tired, busy, gotta eat, do whatever, please, no obligation at all to hang out. Appreciate you coming in here. But if you are able to hang out, would love to hear more about your stream. Oh my god, Shark Dog coming in. Oh my god, Shark Dog subbing at Tier 2 for 3 months in advance. Shark Dog, you are such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. You have got to be kidding me. Dude, that's a lot of commitment. That's also another 2 points for Partner Plus, which brings us to 270. Zeke, thanks for the follow, and Shark Dog, you are amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are such a valued part of this community. Thank you so much. Oh, Frog, what were we up to? Here, get an extra point. Extra 2 points. Thankfully not 4 seconds apart this time. Oh my god, Airgate, I know, right? It's a survival game. Ooh, interesting. Would you recommend? Also, guys, yeah, check out Home Frog. Home Frog, can you... Oh, please correct me if I'm wrong. Did you come in here from a Project Zomboid stream last time? I'm trying to remember. I feel like you did, but I feel like I might be super wrong about that. But if you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I play simulation games, and tonight we're playing SnowRunner. It is a off-road trucking game where you take these trucks through mud and crap, and you try to deliver objectives without flipping. You've played it before. I'm trying to remember what you rated in last time with Home Frog. Do you remember? Sorry, I just love you and your username, and that's like, I think for me that was like the sticking point, because I love frogs, by the way. I love frogs. Frogs are so sweet. Oh, it was definitely Pal World, 100%. Yeah, no, for sure. Dude, do you know, Home Frog, are you familiar with French at all? But dude, thank you so much. If we get another shout out for Home Frog, I would appreciate that. Have to support you, SnowRunning, and more bullying Queet, please. Do I bully Queet? I don't think I do, but do I? Very little. Do you know the French word for frog? It's really cute. Not enough? Question mark? I do not bully everyone. That is a big fat lie. The French word for frog is grenouille. It's really cute. It's a really big word. Love ribbit? No, grenouille. Yeah, how Shark Dog spelled it. It's really cute. I don't know. I love it. Dude, I used to catch frogs when I was little too, hey? Dude, I love frogs. Name someone who you don't bully. Landar. I don't bully Landar. Oh my god, Landar just said in chat I don't get bullied. I was like, sorry, I was literally going through the list of like names in my head and I was like, who do I not bully? Shumway? No, I don't bully you either. I don't think. That's my second favorite non-native animal name. First is butterfly in... What's butterfly in German? Butterfly... The scientific family grouping for butterfly is a really nice sound too. It's Lepidoptera. I think it's cool. Schmetterling. That's really cute. Vatratos is the Greek word for frog. Home frog, are you Greek? Is it okay if I ask you that? I can't yell it. Why is chat so dogs? Why is chat so mean to me, honestly? You know, it's really funny. So when I took my insect course, my entomology course, in university, we had to memorize the family and genus names of a bunch of different insects. I was looking for a cool word for frog to name a D&D character. Oh, that's a... Dude, I love that. Frog is Frosch in German. Where was I going with that? Hold on. Anyways, so, like, I'm really good at memorizing things, but I still need, like, a little bit of help, right? So, one of the families is, Dictyoptera, and it belongs to the family of, like, cockroaches and praying mantises, and it was easy to remember it because I'm like, cockroaches are dicks, so, Dictyoptera. Did I not ever share that with you? Oh, yeah, that's how I remember. Easy way. Well, also, praying mantises are kind of dicks too, right? The females eat the males after mating with them, unless the male escapes. You know. C'est la vie! Okay. Yeah, Frog, seriously, thank you so much for coming in with the raid, and thanks so much for chatting with us and hanging out with us. I really do appreciate you. I love that you love frogs. You have no idea how much I love it. I really do appreciate you, so thank you so much for coming in here. I don't know what it is about frogs I love. They're just like, they're neat. Did you know that frogs do not have the ability to turn their heads? To turn their heads like other, like, animals? I believe... There's 2 main bones in our spine that allow for the rotation of our heads. And one begins with the letter A. I don't think it's called the atlas. It's called... Oh my lord, I learned this in my vertebrate biology course. I think one is called the atlas and one is called the something else. But anyways, they don't have the ability to turn their heads like us because they lack that vertebrae in their spine. Fun fact. There's two vertebrae that work together to do that, for that rotation, and like the atlas and the something. No, the froggy emotes are so cute. Oh my god, seriously, Home Frog, your emotes are amazing. They're so sweet. The manga Terraformer, they sent cockroaches and moths to Mars to start the terraform the surface atmosphere. Anyways, the cockroaches evolved to man-like creatures. Ew. Atlas and Axis, thank you. I was close. Sorry, when I tell you guys this stuff, this is just from memory. I'm like, bro, I can't remember. They can leap great bounds and swim like... They can swim like champs. Absolutely. Alpha it's good to see you in here still. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight, by the way. So this doesn't go for viewers as much, but this goes for more like streamers that come into chat, right? This has to do with my Twitter post too, by the way, guys. Streamers notice when you come in here. Alvacino, you lurk as much as you want to, my butt. Like, dude, you do what you gotta do. Lurking is absolutely appreciated. Must roll out? Oh my god, Home Frog, you missed the opportunity to say I have to hop out. Come on, dude. I gotta jump out of stream. I gotta hop out. Have a good night. We'll catch you later. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. The wheelchair. Fair. Home Frog, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Have a lovely evening. We'll catch you later. What was I gonna say? But yeah, no, we can tell, like, if you come in here and you're a streamer, and you spend like 5 minutes in here and you leave, especially after getting a shout out, like, it's so wild to think that, like, you don't think the other streamers noticed. Do you know what I mean? Have a good night, Home Frog. Seriously, appreciate you so much. Have a good one. Get Ribbity, you wrecked. Also, Home Frog, I didn't realize I wasn't following you. I'm following you now. I appreciate you. Sorry. I just assumed, I don't know why, I just assumed I was following you because I just love you and I love your username and I love your vibe. And I wasn't following, and it was one of those things where, like, I just double checked. I'm like, well, I must be following them, right? Anyways, I'm following now. I'm so sorry. I got you, homie. I got you. Oh my god, of course, Home Frog. Of course. You're a sweetheart. No, I would love to catch your stream sometime soon. You have a good one. But anyways, like, it's so wild, and I'm not bringing this up because there's someone in chat who's doing this. Like, if there was someone in chat who was doing this, I would not bring up this subject, but like, streamers who come in, they come in for like 5 seconds and they say, hi, how's it going? And then they get a shout out and then they're gone instantly. It's just like, you don't think I'm gonna notice that? You don't think, it's not just me, you don't think other streamers notice that? It's just like, it's so wild. It's so wild, like, that they think that, like, they can just do that and no one knows. Ooh, posture check. Thank you. Oh my god, Zeke. No, 100%. It's just like, I just, to some degree, I almost feel like I'm being played as the idiot. Because it's just like, you know what? I get it. If you want to lurk, you're busy, you got things going on. I totally get that. I totally get that. But to come in here constantly and be like, oh, I was lurking. Or, hey, I'm here. And then you're gone within like 30 seconds. It's just like, what are you doing? I would say, at least at the very minimum, if you're a streamer, and this doesn't include raids, by the way, because like when you raid, you've already been streaming for a long time. If you want to raid and get the hell out of here, mad respect, no judgment at all. But like at least allocate like 10 minutes to just hang out. Do you know what I mean? It's just bad etiquette. The darkness, thanks for the follow, I appreciate you. And the thing is too, like, for me, I only hop, if I can only spend a few minutes in stream, I only hop into streams and talk into streams where, like, I feel like there's a solid relationship built up. And I know that they're not necessarily going to give me shoutouts. Like, I'm literally just there to say, hey, what's going on? Or yelling something at them and leaving. But if it's a streamer I don't know very well, you will never see me in a stream, in a chat for only 5 minutes. Especially after getting a shout out and then just leaving. It's just poor taste. Almost like it's an, oh my god, Homefrog, it's not even a raid. They come in here expecting shoutouts. Because historically they have gotten shoutouts, right? But like just it's, oh, it's bad. And then the thing is, like, I get other viewers and mods telling me, hey, I noticed them in like some other streamers' chats and they only spent like 2 minutes there and then they left. It's like, oh. I would say it's worse, Homefrog. I would say, Homefrog, like, I'm a pretty good gauge of character. Like right off the bat. The main reason, so something that we do on this stream is, I don't actually give shoutouts and I don't have a raid alert if you come in here with a raid of 5 viewers or less. Not because I don't appreciate the raid, but because people start up their stream and then they raid you, or they do a test stream and then they raid, or I've had people come in with raids of 1 viewer 5 times in a row within like 15 minutes. And so it just prevents that sort of exploitation and that bit of harassment. But like if I have someone who comes in here on a regular basis, I know you're a genuine streamer, genuine individual, and Homefrog, you've spent, go to bed, by the way, if you have to go to bed. Please don't stay here if you gotta go to bed. But like, Homefrog, you've spent time in here and I appreciate you for that. And so like if you ever came in here with a raid where you didn't hit the alert limit, like, I would still be giving you shoutouts, because it's like, no, that's Homefrog. I know them, I respect them, they come in here, they hang out, we have genuine conversations. They're not just starting up their stream and coming in with a raid, right? And so like I don't care how big or small of a streamer you are. If I see that you're genuine, I see that you spend time in here, I see that you're interested in building genuine connections, that means a lot to me. The size of your channel means jack shit to me. Who you are as a person, how you represent yourself, and how honest you are is what matters to me as a streamer. No, Shenwei, we're talking about someone else. That's fine. But yeah, no, like, that's what matters to me the most. And to be quite honest, we had raid alerts on for a while we didn't have a limit on how many viewers had to come in, but it's because of people who abused it. It's because of people who came in with raids and they literally admitted, oh, I was doing a test stream. It's like, why are you raiding? Why are you raiding then? What are you doing? But yeah, no, that's just who I am as a person. I mean, we all started off streaming at some point, and I think it's, to me, the value comes from the person, right? It comes from who you are, and that is something that will always take priority over everything. Yeah, anyways, Homefrog, I appreciate you spending time in here. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. But please go to bed if you have to go to bed. I say that because I don't go to bed, by the way. When I raid into other people, I don't go to bed. I need people to tell me to go to bed. I'm like, okay, uh-huh, we're hanging out. I should go to bed. Okay. Go to bed. I know, we gotta do this last challenge, I promise. I've never been so much of a talker, the irony, so usually I just lurk, but usually watch the stream on another monitor while I work. Usually don't raid, because I usually never have viewers. That would be weird. I don't think so, Tiberius. I would highly recommend, so this is for anybody in chat who streams, I would highly recommend always raiding. That's how you build connections. That's how you get to know other streamers. And I think no matter what your viewership is, I think it is a very, very important thing to do. And you know what? If a streamer doesn't respect you for you coming in with a raid, just don't raid into them again, right? Like, that's my opinion. Oh, did you go to bed? No, I'm streaming. There are some strange raids. And I will say, like, unfortunately, when I have a bit of a busier stream, when, like, for example, earlier when I was co-streaming with Quiet, where I'm talking with him, there's his chat, there's my chat, there's a lot going on. Unfortunately, if you come into my stream with, like, a one-viewer raid, I'm already having a hard time multitasking between, where am I going? Oh my god. I'm already having a hard time multitasking between my stream and what's going on, so I might not be as good about acknowledging those raids, but if we have an easier going stream, like right now, if we had a... Right at this very moment, if we have a raid that came in with one viewer, I would still acknowledge you. I would say hi, ask you what you're up to. Again, like, the viewership doesn't matter to me. Oh dear god, it's Luton. I must be up late. Luton, friend, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. It's like Luton coming into chat is one of those really fun, fantastic moments where it's like, oh, I have a friend in chat. Hi, friend. But then it's like, oh, I've been up late. Yeah, raiding is a great way to build connections, 110%. Raiding is a great way to network when starting out, especially to people who are doing the same mod pack or game mode you're playing. I met a ton of decent people doing what I was doing starting your Factorio. What is a C block run? I don't even know what that is. I'm curious. But yeah, no, 100% Airgaith. And Airgaith, if you hadn't raided into me, I recognize you as a viewer. I did not know you streamed before that though, right? But when you come in with a raid, it's like, oh, Airgaith streams, right? Ultra, didn't you want to go to bed at an earlier time? I don't even remember what I said anymore. No, it's all good. Sick, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for the lurk. We'll catch you later. See you, bye. I'm going to bed after this mission. Evandrel. It's a small island mod for Factorio. Oh, interesting. I have an early meeting. I do need to, like, I can't stay up super late, but it's like a 1-hour meeting, so it's like I can go to my meeting and then go to bed when I get home after this mission and the next one and the next one and the next one. Oh, interesting, Airgaith. Okay, cool. Luton, what have you been up to? How is life, my friend? Also, Luton, just throwing this out into the universe. I know you normally, like, play games by yourself on stream, on Twitch, but if you ever want to do SnowRunner together, you let me know. I'm just throwing that out into the universe because when you stream, I would have to wake up at a decent time, and when I say decent time, it's when most normal people wake up in the morning, just not me, but just if it encourages you to stream more, or if we can just like hang out and run some trucks and like vibe and cry about the trucks flipping, I'm just throwing that out into the universe. I'm very, very freaking down for that. I'm sending out sticker if you would like some. You're sending out stickers? Wait, wait. No. Wait. You can't just say things like that. You cannot just offer me frog stickers? How do I DM you on Discord? How do I join your Discord? How do I message you? I really want frog stickers. How do I Google your name? Okay, hold on. Oh. Google Home Frog. You have a website. Okay. It's a website. How do I... Discord. Correct. Yes. Joining. Tribal Pond. Absolutely. Coming in here. Sticker. Please. Yo, you're in casual server as well? Wait, hold on. Whose servers are you in? Wait, we got a lot of mutuals. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, dude, you're in Terra's server too. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Dude, don't tempt me with frog stickers. Don't tempt me with a good time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude. Hey, if you're gonna offer, I'm gonna... Also, can we get a big shout out for Roll, by the way? Roll, I'm so sorry. I know you were in chat earlier. I was having a hard time, like, balancing co-streaming with learning a new game. But big shout out for Roll. Roll was here earlier in stream. They were playing Farm Sim earlier too. They are a fantastic content creator. Do a lot of RimWorld and Kenshi's the other game you play, right? They are lovely. They also play a lot of SnowRunner. Highly recommend y'all check them out. Seriously. Just let me know where to send them. I can do that. Yeah, no, for real. I felt so bad because I saw you and a lot of, like, amazing content creators in chat, and I was like, I can't really stop to give everybody shoutouts right now. And that's why I told my mods, I'm like, just shout everybody out, please. But I'm like, I can't stop to talk about this right now. Oh. Do we have the mods in chat right now? My plan is to convert... Hold on, I missed some. Trying to write a script, sorting out some critical financial things, and being surprised by my daughter's speaking progress. What is she saying? Oh my god, wait, hold on. How much is she talking? That won't be finished soon, but it should be by the summer. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm still going Rule. That's convenient for me to have watched leading into stream and for my post-stream wind down. That's amazing. Yo, is that the Hercules? No, it's not. No, it's not. Is that the No, it's not the Hercules. And how... Okay. Shout out to the nerds. Go. Hi, shout out for Roll, please. If we can also get a shout out for Luton too, I would appreciate that a lot. If you want me to talk to you about setting the stream together thing, it's a lot of good stuff. That's the funny thing, Roll, is like, I actually talked about Quiet about that. I was like, hey, I'm just curious, like, do you prefer multi-stream over stream together? And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, there's, like, you can do it through Twitch. And he's like, no, they got rid of that. And I'm like, they got rid of squad streaming. And I was like, no, there's, you can still do it. I don't know if with stream together, if you can view both chats at once, though, like simultaneously. I can't remember if you could do that or not. No, it's all good, Aaron Laura. I appreciate you. Thank you. Unprompted 12-hour streams just happen? Correct, yes. C-130? What's a C-130? Oh, a plane! Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know someone who rode in a Hercules. They said they didn't like it very much. It's not very padded. You can't yet? No, I can do... Oh, do I have beta access for Stream Together then? I don't know. I've had Stream Together for a while. I don't know if that's like... I'm confused then. Do I have some... I didn't realize I had something exclusive. I didn't think I did.
Meow.
Tier 6 sub! Panther, so thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's another 6-point support replies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I also appreciated all the chippy chippies and the chappa chappas and the dragon dances earlier, by the way. Thank you so much. Wait, hold on. What am I missing out on then, Rule? You can use stream together already? Then hold on. Oh, the chats aren't combined. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Sorry. Oh, you worked on the Hercules? No way. Neat. But yeah, guys, check out Luden too. Luden is a lovely, fantastic content creator. They do a lot of Warhammer 40k lore and content on their YouTube channel, but they also stream a bunch of great games like I can never remember the order. Space Hard Space Shipbreaker. That's it, right? The order of words for that confuses the hell out of me every single time I say it. They also do a lot of SnowRunner and a fantastic lot of other games. Definitely go and check him out. He is great. He is fantastic. He is chill. Hard Ship Spacebreaker. Thank you. I got it that time. It's like 4 words, and for some reason, I'm like mildly dyslexic. And so every time there's like a game like that, I don't know, I get so confused about the order of the words. It's like the wildest thing. That sound alert triggered some memories. Both channels get credit for the viewers on either channel during the stream. So if I have 100 and you have 200, it's effectively 300. Oh. Yeah, next time I'll do that, dude. I just like... Quiet was the one that was kind of hosting the session, so I just didn't like... You know what, in hindsight, we should have just done it anyways. Okay, now I'm irritated about that. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. Laura Zeke, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate you. You may have to give him a follow. Tenable Target. I would not only follow him on Twitch, definitely follow him on YouTube too. If you like 40k Warhammer 40k, he is the guy. He is your man. Okay, we gotta bring it over here. He is the end-all be-all Warhammer 40k streamer. And content creator. Actually, wait, Luden, why don't you stream those games? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Why don't... So, I know you recommended a Warhammer 40k game for me. Like, are you interested in streaming that? Well, I know how to set it up, Rule. I just, like, for some reason, my brain didn't think to do it anyways, right? I was like, oh, we're already multi-streaming, so it's, like, fine. But, like, no, like, that would have been better. You need to make a new scene for it? Are you sure? I don't remember doing that. I just remember you just have to invite someone to it, right? Are you sure? Are you thinking of squad together? I might be, Roll, I've been streaming for almost 13 hours. I might be getting confused, and Tanner, thanks for the posture check. Big apologies if I'm the one who's not understanding things. I thought... Wait, hold on. I'm thinking of squad streaming. You're thinking of stream together. Wait, hold on. I'm mixing things up. Yeah, squad streaming is the one where you don't have to set anything up. Stream together counts them both together, correct? Yeah, I think they took away stream together, hey? It's grayed out of my, my thing. I don't know if they're, like, still beta test. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, message received. I totally understand now. Totally understand. CJ Prado, thanks for the follow, welcome. It's grayed out for me, so I don't think, like, it's still there, I can't do anything with it. Oh my god. So sketchy. Woo! Guest star and squads are the ones that removed. Gotcha. No, I think squad is still there. It's streamed together that's removed though. But Rule, yeah, I had Mana actually DM'd me, by the way. He's like, hey, Rule's talking about sheeptail docking. And I was like, I'm in. I wasn't on Twitch already. Like, I wasn't watching anyone, but I was like, oh, I'll hop in there, hey. Yeah, it was good conversations on your stream, dude, as always. Oh, wait, was this? Oh, shoot, was this last night? Or was this today? I'm so confused. Man, I am tired. This might have been last night. Yeah, no, for sure, Roland. That means a lot to me that, like, hearing you say, like, hey, like, we talked about this with Ultra. I was like, the whole point of me having this conversations, Rule, is for spreading education and awareness on the topics, right? So, like, for you to be like, hey, we learned this here. I was like, that means a lot to me, dude. Oh, you played RimWorld. How was that? Tanner, calm down. Time is it even? Late. Oh, really? Stream together for me is like not 24-hour stream. Kind, get out. Stop. Also, by the way, guys, did you guys know that Kind also streams? We can get a quick shout out for Kind. I would really appreciate that. Yeah, Kind is a variety streamer. Kind has been a long time follower of the stream. If you guys would like to check out other streamers. You were playing Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight? I don't even know what that is. Can you tell us about that game? I'm not gonna be up all night. I'm dropping this off on a mending. Yeah, but yeah, guys, seriously, check out Kind. He streams earlier in the day. If you want to tell us a little bit more about the games that you play, Kind, you're more than welcome to. It's a super short Metroidvania. Okay, interesting. Why do dogs float in the water? Because they're good boys. I hate that. All right. My normal late night streamers are almost done for the evening. I'm ending, dude. I'm gone. I'm gone. We finished our job. You stop yelling. You know you've streamed for way too late when your chat's like, Ultra, go to bed. Ultra, go to bed. What do you, Kind, what do you want? I'm waiting. I'm not ending instantly. What do you want? I did answer before. Ultra, hold on. Sorry, I might have missed it. Luton said... Hold on. Did answer... Wait, what did I... Way back in chat. Oh no, Luton, what did I miss? I'm so sorry, hold on. You gotta forgive me, I'm like... half asleep right now. Oh, you're gonna... Oh! I saw it! No, I see it now. Sorry.
So if you could be here around 9...
No, I see.
That would be great.
You're gonna convert your garage to a stream room. Because I can't really do late night streams right now. Dude, I totally get that. I totally get that. So the main reason why we moved... Luton, I don't know if you know, but I moved. We moved to, like, a place with more bedrooms because before... where I was streaming was directly like one wall away from where Dunk was sleeping. So I was like, man, I can't stream because it's like, great, everybody hears me and I wake everybody up. No, oh my God, Luton, I empathize with you so hard. 110%. Yes. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so stoked. Please let me know. Keep us updated with the progress on that. I would so... Dude, if you streamed more often, I would love that so much. YouTube is going to be unhappy about the VOD length. Correct. Yes. You didn't have someone complain on you about noise? I'm not that loud. It's just, it's more the dunk issue. So Kind says you got a Fractal deal? I did. Yeah, Fractal, if you guys didn't know, Fractal, sponsors us now. Wait. Oh no, sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, it's been showing up. Okay, hold on. Wait. I meant to have this turned on because I was YouTube streaming before and that should be there too. Oh boy, I should just leave that on for YouTube streams in the future. No soundproofing? Not really. But yeah, if you guys want to click that link, you guys can check out Fractal online. I actually have a swanky new Fractal case that I haven't showed you guys yet. I will show you guys soon. But yeah, no, Fractal reached out and they like our stream, they like our content, and we are now sponsored by them. Thank you. It means the world that you'd accept me. Like, of course, Kind, of course. Happy to. Didn't you have someone complain? No, no one did, Tanner. It's more because Dunk works 12-hour days. I can't be keeping him awake by streaming, right? So it's more or less, hey, Redhead, how's it going? It's more or less like I'm being cognizant of him and his job, and I can't be keeping him up, right? So no one ever gave us a noise. We've never gotten a single noise complaint. Dude, 13 hours. We've been streaming for 13 hours. But yeah, no, it's just, it's been hard for me to stream in the past because, you know, Dunk means a lot to me, and, you know, I need to make sure that I'm not keeping him awake while he is trying to sleep for work, right? This is why YouTube has been liking recently. Oh. Oh, wait, you're blaming me? You blaming me for YouTube liking because Ultra uploading 14-hour VODs? No. No. You get out of here with your bullshit, okay? Stop. Oh, sorry, yeah, Dunk works 12-hour days. Yeah. So it's like, you know, it's definitely on me to make sure that he's taken care of and he gets a good amount of sleep, especially, you know, if he's working on airplanes. We don't want him half asleep while he's working on airplanes. It's not a good thing. Have a good night, Bowser. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Techno we are. We're just wrapping up though. But yeah, guys. So ASMR Ultra. Tanner, calm down, dude. Calm down. Yeah, I'm heading out right now, Kind. Landar.
Seeing you stream is consistently a bright spot
That's
in my
true.
days to look forward to. I'm grateful that you're around and put up with me.
Aw,
Always take care of yourself, and I appreciate all you do and who you are.
Landar, there's no such thing as putting up with you. You are a good friend of the stream. You are a treat and a pleasant presence to have in here. There's no putting up with you. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Wait, hold on. Don't go anywhere for a second unless you have to go somewhere, in which case, please go. But we're gonna raid someone tonight. We're gonna raid someone. Oh shoot, Kernobi's still streaming. It's Kernobi's birthday, and they are playing Skull and Bones. FG Squared is playing Pacific Drive, which is like the long drive, but Pacific. Casual Elephant's playing Mon Bazoo. Yeah, those are my options. Do you guys have a preference for who we visit tonight? Can we rate the fridge? That's after stream. Working on airplanes? Yeah, space flight. Yeah, he's I don't know if you're American or Canadian or where you are in the world, but he's a AME. He's an aircraft maintenance engineer. So he works a lot with pilots, and he also works a lot on the planes themselves. Ren is playing Bannerlord. Oh, is she? Hold on. Where did I miss her name? Oh, she is. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Let's go and visit Ren. We haven't actually visited Ren in a while. We will do that. Thank you for putting that, Luton. I quite enjoy Ren. Okay, guys, we're gonna raid Ren. She's fantastic. She's amazing. She is so entertaining and chill and easygoing. That is my raid call. For those of you who are subbed to the channel, you guys can use that. If you guys are not subbed to the channel, American and Phoenix. Gotcha. Yeah. So I think in America, I believe AMEs are called something different. I might be wrong. But in Canada, they're called AMEs. Yeah, Spaceflight, thanks for hanging out for this entire stream. I appreciate you. If you're not subbed, you can just type in Ultra Raid. Here are my socials if you guys want to check me out on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, what have you. But also here are the YouTube links specifically for the Highlights channel and the Voz channel as well. What is an AME? An aircraft maintenance engineer, so they work on the planes. And here's our Discord. Discord is the best place to find out what days we stream, what time, and usually you guys can vote for what game we play. I am intending on streaming tomorrow, so if you guys want to vote for the game that we play tomorrow, make sure you guys do join the Discord. You used to work on planes. I think, Raz, I remember you mentioning that. We just call them plane mechanics. Gotcha. Yeah, make sure, guys, we say a good big hello to Renee. Give them lots of love. They are fantastic. You guys will love them. Thank you guys so much. And you guys have a lovely evening. Luton, thanks for hanging out with us. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.